I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grieving. Put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim, yeah. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm
asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Nashville file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in Nashville file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. you know me in the real. Well, mama days I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an egg pack and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'll ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga. I'm from the streets, bitch.
Lord Jesus.
belong together, and you know that I'm right. Why do you play with my heart? Why do you play with my mind? You said we'd be forever, said it never died. How could you love me and leave me and never say goodbye? When I can't sleep at night without holding you tight, girl, each time I try, I just break down and cry. Pain in my head, oh, I'd rather be dead, spinning around and around. Although we got to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's unnatural. You belong to me, I belong to you. Girl, I know you really love me. You just don't realize you've never been there before. It's only your first time. Maybe I'll forgive you. Maybe you'll try. We should be happy together forever, you and I. You love me again like you loved me before. This time I want you to love me much more. This time instead, just come to my bed and maybe just don't let me down. Although we go to the end of the road, still I can't let go. I can't let go, baby. It's unnatural. You belong to me, I belong to you.
Girl, I'm here for you. All those times at night when you just hurt me and just ran out with that other fella. Baby, I knew about it. I just didn't care. You just don't understand how much I love you, do you? I'm here for you. I'm not out to go out there and cheat all night, just like you did, baby, but that's alright. I love you anyway. And I'm still gonna be here for you till my dying day, baby. Right now, I'm just in so much pain, baby, because you just won't come back to me, will you? Just come back to me. Yes, baby, my heart is lonely. My heart hurts, baby. Yes, I feel pain too. Baby, please.
Just come to my bed and maybe just don't let me down. Although we've come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's unnatural. You belong to me, I belong to you. Welcome to the end of the road. To the end, still I can't let go. No, it's unnatural. No. You belong to me, I belong to you.
Brendon. Brendon, I got one message for you before I start this stream off and say what's up to all of my people. I just got one thing I want to say.
You're blackballed.
Say what's up to your boy. Rachel's a hoe, and she's end of the road. Brendon can't let go. She's annoying and man dumb as fuck. Got evicted. She's a hoe. At the end of the road. Look, let me just say what's up to some folks first. Cause, man, some of y'all niggas, bro. Some of y'all niggas be shook. And some of y'all be like, why do y'all gotta be flexing when I just be trying to be cool, bro? I be hitting motherfuckers and trying to be cool. I talked to Spoiler Girl this morning. Like, Chadrick, MC Heavyweighter, Tommy,
Not the cap.
Javon Barksdale, Kendra, Charles, MC Heavyweighter, Mish, Goat in the building.
What's wrong with Angela?
Dak, what's happening? Shane, Buddy, what is good? Raging, Colleen, David, Conscious. Conscious, you a motherfucker. Conscious, you gotta work on your bitch. Your bitch isn't as you gotta tone the rage a little down in the bitch and add more force. Bitch, it should be more forceful. It's just you gotta fix it. You just dial that down. Just taste you be almost there. Almost there. LT, what's happening? Carefree. Yeah, I talked to Spoiler Girl this morning. Nigga, Spoiler Girl, bro, she was acting like, she was talking to me like I was motherfucking, like I was Vince. When I say that Spoiler Girl was talking to me like I was Vince, what does that mean? Potato Gamer was happening? I did say what's up to GOAT, didn't I? It feels right. And not y'all niggas calling this nigga microwaving with Frank. Yeah, we'll get to that later. Jake, the bitch was talking to me like I had a wire on, nigga. The shit was funny this morning. I'm like, I hit Spoiler Girl. I'm like, look. I said, look, you trying to, I was like, why don't you come on the show, let me interview you. And she was like, interview me about what? Nigga, what do you think I want to talk about? Oh, well, I thought we would talk about Big Brother. Like, you don't want to come on the real late night crew? Then she said some shit like, I said, look, Spoiler Girl. I think everybody on Twitter, if y'all on Twitter, man, tweet at Spoiler Girl and tell her to come talk to us, man. Stop being goofy. She act like I don't have a 0%. What do I get? Like, I think some of y'all be thinking that I would like sandbag y'all and shit on air. So I was like, look, I'll give you the questions I would ask you beforehand. Lisa, what's happening? Spoiler Girl gonna hit me back and say, write the questions out and then we'll see. I said, like, bro, you don't have to start off with, you don't got to start the disrespect. Let your guard down some. I'm not here to start trouble. I thought we went over this last year. I thought we made great progress last year. We came to an understanding last year and I stuck to that. Did I not, Spoiler Girl? Did I not keep my word from last year? I just want to talk to you, cousin. I think you actually have some insight that'll come from a side on some things that we can agree on that aren't coming from me. So I said, look, man, we can pre-record the interview. So negotiations, we were negotiating. We were negotiating tough. Boston, what's happening? So after the negotiations, me and Spoiler Girl agreed we are going to do a written interview with Spoiler Girl. Nigga, she scared in the motherfucker, nigga. SG, you know that I don't be wanting no smoke unless you be wanting smoke. And I don't. And my thing is, you see how I move now. You see, I don't even be saying shit to nobody or nothing. And I'm trying to keep it that way. I'm not looking for no static. I really want people to understand the full landscape of this community and not just what it looks like from where I sit. Again, spoiler girl, I have a 0% incident rate. I'm not in the business of trying to do rage interviews, and that's not what I do. I don't plan on bringing you on the show to disrespect you or no shit like that. Actually, what I'm doing is I'm reaching out my olive branch because I actually, like I said, I respect your standing in said community, and not just recently. This is a totality of respect over the years. And so I want you to come talk about what it's like on Twitter in the Big Brother community. So that's all. This is not no trick thing. You have my word. If you want me to sign a contract on it, I can do that as well. But if you just want to do a written interview, that's fine. We'll oblige. We shall oblige. And maybe going forward, maybe to make you want to come actually talk. Seeing, and just for the record, spoiler girl, outside of me, who actually recognizes you, even at all, outside of anything but a tweet that you've written? You know, nobody in this space even respects you as like an actual human. A lot of people don't even think you're a real person. A lot of people think you somebody else that's like pretending that, like, you know, I know. So, you know, I just thought I'd give you this little message. Everything from last year is still on par. You see, I ain't been fucking with you. I don't plan on fucking with you. I truly believe there was a point where I felt certain ways about certain ways you move, and I gotta be honest, you don't move them ways anymore. Like, real talk. And definitely not with me. You learn that you ain't gotta do all of that shit, and you see what it's been. I kept my word, you kept your word. So that's what, just for the record, that's what made me feel like I could reach out to you for an interview. Is you kept your word from last season, I kept my word, and it's been what it's been. So from one fellow to one ma'am, let's talk Big Brother. Or don't. But this morning, I'm going to be talking about Brendon. Hey, Brendon, I got a message for you.
You're blackballed. You're blackballed. You're blackballed. You're blackballed. You're blackballed. You're blackballed.
Brendon done. Rachel's done. This is it for them. This is their last season. Hey, Quinn scared of me. Hey, and you can let Dak, you can let Quinn know he don't have to be afraid of me. How the fuck Quinn gonna throw a motherfucking party a couple of blocks from my house and not even invite one of the top Big Brother media members in the entire world? So tell Quinn I said what's happening. I was gonna pop up, but I don't really do pop-ups. Nah. LNC we don't play away games like that. And I'm in a different spot. This is no disrespect to you, Dak. I say a lot of things, and I've been blackballed in a lot of spaces. Queen is part of the go along, get along gang. And nobody from the go along, get along gang is allowed to acknowledge me or speak to me or, you know, stuff like that. So I like to keep the peace. Because they swear that that's not what I want to do. I like to keep the peace, and me just showing up would cause an issue. It would cause an issue. I play all sides too. Oh, I got friends in the go along, get along gang. We just don't speak out loud in public. It's you don't ever want to be against the go along, get along gang. They'll make life difficult for some. So yeah, I'd rather be safe than sorry. I respect Quinn too much to even if it's a 1% chance, I would leave it alone. Quinn know who I am. They all do. They know I'm here too. They do. And I wouldn't be surprised if some have warned, like, hey, you better be careful, Quinn, having that party there. Shay may show up and trash the whole event, even though I have, like, when they tell you that I did some shit at Swaggy's basketball game, they leave out the part where I never entered the building. He came to just crash the game. Why was he standing outside stalking? Nigga, I'm Big Brother Media. I went to report on, at the time, the biggest Big Brother event going on. What are you talking about? So I know from experience how these things, even when I don't enter the building, it becomes an issue. That was for, especially the part where motherfucking Bailey, mama and daddy was like, won't you just come on in? Yeah, I'm good. Well, why don't you want to come in? I'll tell you why I don't want to come in. The fuck you mean why I don't want to come in? There's a problem.
Here's the problem. Kevin became cancer-free.
Oh. So Brendon goes on the Secret Alliance podcast. Do you remember the Secret Alliance podcast, Chris? 1 for yes, 2 for no. The Secret Alliance podcast.
This is only like
The Secret Alliance podcast is a podcast on the YouTube network or the YouTube channel or the YouTube app, whatever the fuck you want to call this shit. Members of the Go Along, Get Along gang used to be Jason. What's Jason's last name? Day? Jason and Danielle from Big Brother Season 3 was hosting a podcast. Danielle's no longer Jason Guy. Why did I say Day? I knew it was 3 letters. Guy. Jason Guy and Danielle Reyes from Season 3 of Big Brother was hosting a podcast, and Danielle has since left the podcast. For what reason, I really don't know. Yes, it's another struggling podcast where a lot of these podcasts you don't either hear of or you don't fuck with. And the reason is because they're all part of the Go Along, Get Along network. So if you don't like Taryn and don't watch Taryn, then you basically not getting recommended to none of these people because everybody's carbon copies of Taryn. Everybody does the interviews and asks the exact same questions. They wonder why they can't get like bigger. It's because you've gotten as big as you could get just talking to the small group of people you want to talk to. But he did a sit-down interview with Brendon Villegas, aka Mrs. Villegas. And this motherfucker's a doozy. So before we even get all the way into it, let me remind you that, Brendon, nobody likes you. And I can tell that you're not used to this, Brendon. You're not used to like actually having fans and shit of this magnitude, because the level of crash out, yeah, Mr. Rachel Riley is this nigga. The level of crash out that you have exhibited is on brand for you and Rachel in every season when y'all lose. Y'all never give anybody credit. Y'all blame production, the system, every fucking thing else. You will never be back on the show, Brendon. Because I've been working on a theory that it took everything in my bones not to go on the air and talk about yesterday. And I want to mention it right quick before I play this video. Big Brother fans, I see the sun peeking over the horizon. I feel like production set these niggas up. Who is these niggas? The go along, get along gang. They have had a rough season. They leaked Rachel, and I think production was not happy about that because it hasn't gone like how they normally want it to go. They let now Julie asking Kat about the shit makes more sense in this situation now. Remember when Julie was asking Kat about the shit with Riley and I was pissed off about that? I think they had Julie do that so all of these podcasts would leave her alone the next morning. Y'all don't have to ask her this because Julie already asked her and she's already told you that she liked Riley and she ain't have no problem with it. And from a fucking liability standpoint, CBS was right to have Julie do that. Hashtag Shay was wrong. Julie was right to do that. From a liability issue, because remember what I was telling y'all the whole time, and I'm surprised it went over my head thinking about this shit, because I stand by what I was saying. I'm like, if she was really getting pressed by Riley in there, production would do something. This shit where y'all want me to believe that production is watching her be on the brink of rape and not do anything because y'all feel like it's coming. That's not how production roll. If she was in any type of danger or she went to the diary room and said that fucking Riley was doing anything to her, they would say something. They would do something. They would put him out. We would see it. They would cut the feeds off. All of this shit. So they had Julie do that shit so it could just, we dousing the water on it now. We would letting it be known we not okay with that and we saying it, and then she tells us, no, I was with all this shit. Bet. So then the very next day, all you niggas did was ask her the same shit nonstop in a million different ways. You had Sharon Tharp even ask her like, well, don't you reserve the right to like go back and watch it to see if, you know, maybe you'll change your mind? What? And she told Sharon, no, I'm not. There's no changing of my mind. I know what I know. I was there. You know, I don't need to watch the video. I was actually there. And so, John Luna in a cup one time. I got you, John. Let me finish my thought. So now, and this is after production. Remember, this is all after production did what? Flat out protected Riley. I seen what it's like when they don't give a fuck and won't protect the motherfucker. Because Riley does not have the power to tell CBS he ain't doing them interviews. Because they gonna stand there with that contract and go, all right then nigga, you ain't getting paid and you owe us money, bitch. They canceled them interviews because they wanted to protect Riley. They didn't give them niggas no heads up. Them niggas woke up waiting for their interviews and CBS told them at the last second. I'm talking about Mike Bloom, Sharon Tharp, Taryn. They told them at the absolute last second, nah, y'all not getting Riley. Then one interview was magically set up for Riley where they wouldn't go that hard on Riley at all. And they shouldn't have. I'm not saying they should have, because all that shit with Riley was manufactured. So now you have these same niggas all crashing out on production because Rachel got eliminated in the dark. They let Rachel go home in the dark. They really have not acknowledged these Twitter niggas at all this year. And the biggest red flag of all of this is they haven't fucked with us not once. I believe the tide is turning. The crash out has been nonstop for days. You seeing all these alumni crash the fuck out over Rachel, and this shit's crazy. Sabine, what's happening? You turn around and you see Taylor Hale get utterly destroyed by Mickey, which I'll be showing that during the stream as well. Taylor, like, what you mean traditionally black? And Mickey is Mickey might be my favorite house guest this season. Hit the like button. Let's get to 100. Danielle and these other motherfuckers are going down, but CBS seems to be starting to separate themselves from it. Remember, they took away live chats on the feeds. Who were the live chats populated with? If you've ever seen them live chats on the side, it's all Twitter motherfuckers. All Twitter motherfuckers, some Facebook niggas and shit like that. They done shut that shit off. The flashback feature, they turned that shit off because y'all niggas like to flashback and try to ruin people's lives. It looks like CBS is making steps. Remember, I told you I looked at it the wrong way where I was like, it seems like CBS is going more towards the casuals. I don't necessarily think it's more towards the casuals. They're going more away from social media. And then on top of that, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. The Vito episode lost 300,000 viewers. And even if the numbers are steady, bringing Rachel back didn't boost the economy. They did this Big Brother Unlocked shit with the Twitter superstar, Taylor. She's the Twitter superstar. Bitch can't even get 2 million. They've had the last 2 Big Brother Unlocked episodes, they've had to do some caveats to try to make you watch it. They tack it on the beginning of a nomination episode, then they turn the fucking feeds off and then tell you, we're not gonna turn the feeds back on until Unlock go off. All these fucking house guests that sit on Twitter, they all got the exact same fans. So ain't nobody bringing people in. CBS sitting there like, y'all niggas ain't bringing in no fucking viewers and y'all got the nerve to be talking shit. Why are we catering to y'all and y'all not even bringing no viewers? V, what's happening? Yeah, they stopped doing the hashtags. They used to put the hashtags in this. Bro, CBS has been pivoting away from social media and the people who fucking riled them up, which is the Sharon Tharp them. Sharon Tharp them were mad. They built their whole platforms on like riding Rachel back. And she first in the jury? The sun is peeking over the horizon. And this interview is going to prove exactly what I'm saying, while CBS is like, why the fuck are we doing this? We brought Rachel back. She didn't improve our ratings. They stayed about the same, a little better than last year, which ain't saying much because it was the worst season ever. And then now the ratings are starting to dip now. Rachel hasn't been entertaining. We've had to help her. And so I don't think social media sees the writing on the wall, but I've been talking to the Beat Squad over the last day or so, kind of working on this hypothesis in my mind, because it's like, I'm seeing all this shit, and then for them not to fuck with us at all, I mean, we have been unimpeded. Salute to CBS. For us to have been unimpeded and them dealing with shit and interviews canceled and all of this shit, and they don't know about it, and then you got Rob and Taryn out here talking shit to production, like all them niggas is leaning into it heavy, which is this shit crazy. You talking about a situation, I promise I'm getting ready to play the video. I just got to get all this off. Because you talking about a fucking situation in a place where, bro, I called for Misha. Where was it the other night? Misha, I called for you like 2 a.m. I bullshit you not. Because I was like, Misha can fucking vouch. Like, this shit weird. We have hashtag PIFE, production in full effect. We've been calling out production since this show has started. All of these people saying shit now ain't never said shit. Not like this. Not like this. They're going way further than LNC. They literally was telling niggas to go tag. I ain't never told nobody to go fuck with CBS, go tag production, none of that. They telling people to go tag CBS, go fuck with them niggas, all of this shit. They are crashing the fuck out. And I'm like, y'all gotta chill, because y'all don't have the leverage y'all think y'all have, because ain't none of y'all, all of y'all niggas sitting on Twitter ain't bringing no viewers, nigga. It's just a circle jerk. Beesh. So you kind of read my mind. This is the other thing I want to tell you I'm getting ready to do. I'm going to draw up a letter. I'm going to reach out to CBS, and I'm going to ask for an interview with, I want to talk to Allison, but I want to talk to anybody in production postseason. I would like a postseason production interview with somebody. I don't care who. They can remain nameless, faceless, whatever the fuck. I don't care. But I'm going to reach out to my CBS contact, and I want to try to get a production interview. Because I just would like some insight. I mean, obviously, I'm going to, it'll be professional. I'm not going to sit here and try to ask them to give away their sauce or no shit like that. But, it's lots of things that we could talk about. Mama Hope, good morning. Very rare I can say that. Raging. I'm me. You got to remember that in this space. I'm me. I am, and I want y'all to hear me, because I don't want to say this cocky. This isn't arrogance. I am the most important person that hasn't been in the Big Brother house that isn't of the get along, go along gang. There's the get along, go along gang, and then there's us. Like, the get along, go along gang is filled with everybody CBS recognizes, and then it's us who CBS recognizes, because they're like, well, they're not going to just peddle shit for us, but they do love Big Brother over there. I wouldn't call it fear. I wouldn't call it fear. They're realizing what I've said with them. And even with my care of house guests. CBS behind the scenes has always appreciated my level of care with the house guests. I move differently. Yeah, I'll sit on these streams and say production cheating in certain ways and go to fuck off on the game, but in no way do I try to fuck with these niggas' personal lives. Hokies unite against production, indeed. You a damn lie. She didn't she did not motherfucker title a stream Big Mad. Y'all niggas, bro. Why would y'all? We can all coexist. They be on some shit where they like, we disagree with you so much that we can't even say your name. I've never felt like that. if I've always felt like I'll say it. If I got a direct issue with somebody, I'm gonna say their name. I'm not gonna be like, I would say their name, but I don't want them to get this clout. Like, wait, so you're admitting that you're afraid that if you tell your followers who this person is, that your followers will leave you for them. That's all I hear when motherfuckers say that. So you scared your followers are gonna go over there and not come back. We cannot have shit over here. We cannot. I gotta go look at Jolene's shit, man. Cause I just gotta be able to tell Colleen she lying. I'm done. I give up. I give up, nigga. I give up. I fucking give up, bro. So when I say these things, I don't say them to be arrogant. I say them because they be true. And I just be wanting everybody to understand that we work hard at this shit. And we work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on this Big Brother content. We just kind of know each other's hours. And the crazy part about it is all of our hours fan to where for 24 hours a day, the Beat Squad is never like by itself. There's always somebody in there churning 24 hours a day. And so when we say these things, we don't say them to be cocky. We say them because we do work hard. And people like CBS actually recognize us, even though they don't agree with us, which is always what I said. And it's the thing that I always talk with CBS about. And now they understand where I'm coming from. And so now, after all these years, I could truly say I'm at peace with CBS. Now, y'all niggas still couldn't. Don't butter me up trying to get me in the house because I'm not going. Y'all niggas ain't embarrassing me. That ship has sailed. But you about to see the difference between me and them and why they get blackballed and I don't. Because whatever opinions I have, when it's time to do professional shit, it's not always time for that. There's time and place for certain questions. Sometimes there's something you really want to know, but it ain't the proper time for it, and you got to let it go. But let's get into it.
What happened and how did you find out?
Well, I got a call from production at probably 2.5 hours before the feeds were set to come back on. So Central Time, I think it was going to be 11 o'clock. So
let's stop right there. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of production giving phone calls to significant others in the house, alerting them of evictions and shit like that before the fees come up. So already Brendon running his fucking mouth, telling y'all shit that production do not want y'all niggas to know. Gus, Mrs. Mr. Gus. So he's already on the phone saying some shit I know good and damn well. I know good and damn well CBS don't want this nigga telling people this part. But go ahead, Brendon.
So I guess I got a call. Well, I got a call about 8:30, and I was at the worst part is I said online I was at Chuck E. Cheese with my son. So we were playing games and stuff, and I my phone rings. I look down. I was like, oh God. You know how it is.
Man, you corny.
Jason, God, the level of corny this nigga is a podcaster, that shit be cracking me up, bro.
It's we always just assume the worst.
Jason Guy is most likely to become a CNN anchor.
First, with especially Big Brother. So I took the phone call while I was trying to, kill some aliens at the same time, which was also hard. And then they told me yeah, Rachel. And the truth is, I don't even know what they said because now I'm also at a loss for words. It's oh, Rachel's been evicted. No, she hasn't been evicted, Rachel's been eliminated. Rachel's been, I don't know, whatever term they're using now.
They said eliminated. Unrivaled coverage due to unrivaled research, because I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad, nigga. I'll put my squad against any channel or entity in this Big Brother shit, and they will falter. Just for the record, hit the like button.
She's no longer in the game. And I was just like, you know, I mean, because the rumors were swirling online. And I mean, that's also, in case production is aware, when you don't give live feeders any sort of updates or tell them what's going on, like, people want to know. And that's
Nigga, you think they don't know that? Listen to how this nigga, bro, this nigga talking real greasy. Allison, y'all just gonna let this nigga, y'all gonna let this nigga Brendon talk to y'all like this? This nigga Brendon crazy than a motherfucker, nigga.
the big part of Big Brother. If you don't give them information, they're going to start coming up with stuff on their own.
Yes, but that don't make them right. See, I hear what you're saying, Brendon, but this is why I remind everybody when everybody is still going off at the way your wife was eliminated, evicted, kicked out. They told the bitch to leave, whatever the fuck. Everybody's so mad about how it happened. Nobody has seen it yet. Nobody has seen it. So I hear what you're saying, Brendon, but I'm not giving credit. Them motherfuckers aren't holding me hostage. Well, if you don't tell us what happened, then these crazy fuckers on Twitter are going to start making up some shit. And we don't acknowledge them. This nigga trying to tell production, nigga, you need to turn the feeds on, nigga. This nigga, he's supposed to be on their side. Soon shit ain't go his way. Now all of a sudden he realized this game ain't shit. Got you.
So, I mean, we were getting everything across the board. And Rachel's name always pops up no matter what, because she's always in danger in that game.
Nigga, what? Nah, you didn't say that.
If you don't give them information, they're going to start coming up with stuff on their own. So, I mean, we were getting everything across the board. And Rachel's name always pops up no matter what, because she's always in danger in that game.
Nigga, the most danger she was this whole game was going home. We literally are going to see the first time Rachel was in danger tomorrow. This bitch ain't been in no danger at all. As a matter of fact, 2 niggas in a row got HOH that should have put her in danger. And didn't. She got help from the BB Zodiac killer. She had Amy in the house, who was her fucking accomplice. Nigga, she been in danger the whole time. Mickey overthrew a nigga's HO. Nigga, we was sitting here marveling. We got to do an actual count of how many names came up. Because if it was 3 names only for 9 weeks, that means 27 times. Or it would have been 8 weeks, because it's so 24 times minimum. A name was called and it wasn't Rachel, but she was in danger. It's the delusion.
And I was really hoping that wasn't the case, but then they told me, yeah, she's out, and I was just like, I mean, so that was a big blow. It was hard to hear that. I mean, we knew this was always a possibility. You knew,
Well, Dak, part of the reason they have to make it about cops now instead of the social shit is social media. A lot of these game changes that happen that people aren't feeling came from social media. The buy POC came from social media. They've scrapped that now. The more equitable comps thing, that came from social media. So that's why I'm starting to get excited with me seeing them taking things away from them. Keep the trend going, because they're not improving the viewership. And they always complain. That's the other thing that CBS sees with them. It doesn't matter. And a lot of times it's for clout. they'll sit here and try to, the same people that'll be sitting here talking shit about CBS, oh, they brought this misogynist in the house, will be on the phone with CBS begging to interview the misogynist.
Going into this, and we talked about it ad nauseum, that she was going to have a hard time, an uphill battle. So this was a reality. Just the way it happened, you know, initially I was just like, well, is she doing okay? Because I mean, I was just worried about her because I know Rachel. She puts a lot of pressure on herself, you know, and that's what a lot of successful people do. A lot of type A personalities do. You put a lot of pressure. Because
how successful are y'all niggas really? What are we grading your success on? That you've gone on Big Brother a couple times? Like, what else has she done besides do some reality TV? We all know, nigga, you the one paying the bills, bro. What are you talking about?
You are your biggest critic. So I know Rachel, in the first thought in her head is going to be, I let my family down. I let my fans down. I let, CBS, I let all these people down who thought I was going to come in and win this again. And that to me was the hardest thing to think about, because it's like, she did amazing, and she did played a phenomenal game. To go out the way she did really stinks. So, and I won't get ahead of myself. So yeah, so basically that's how I found out. And so the worst part was the internet is still swirling with rumors and ideas and theories, and I already know. And people are texting me like, I had a lot of people texting me like, oh my God, I'm hearing this rumor. I hope it's not true. It's like, yeah, I hope not too. And then I knew, and then it was like, I can't even say anything, obviously. So I went to bed at like 10 o'clock on Friday night with my kids, and knowing in like an hour, everyone's going to find out. And it was like hard. And then so I woke up at like 5 a.m. because I was like, couldn't sleep well. So I woke up and just like checked my phone and started looking through like Chat BCC, Twitter. Like I just wanted to see, and it was like, oh my God. First of all, Rachel was trending number one, and there's like 75,000 tweets about her, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, but y'all don't realize how Twitter really works. Y'all think that like Rachel was like the number one trend in the world. And my other favorite part is y'all think the world country is represented by Twitter. Y'all are not a representation of the makeup. Y'all are just one small ass portion of people in the grand landscape of the United States of America.
For the Kansas City Chiefs, which apparently had their first football game. I don't watch, so I don't know.
Man, it's hard for me to trust men who don't watch football. You at least got to be a hardcore sport watcher or something else. And football ain't even my favorite sport.
But, I was like, my wife is trending bigger than football. And
she was never nigga, she was never trending bigger than this nigga thinks. This nigga thinks that Rachel was trending bigger than any national football game, nigga. Nigga, what? If she was bigger than football, nigga, the show would have football numbers in it. And let me tell you. This nigga Brendon is wild, nigga. Rachel was trending bigger than football, nigga. No, Twitter knows what to put in your face, bro. Your so-called trends is based on what you do. And you sit on Twitter doing what all day? It happens to me too. Because if I log into one of my other Twitter accounts where I don't be looking at Big Brother, that shit would never show up. This nigga think Rachel at any point ever in her life was bigger than any football game in the National Football League that's ever been played. Ego twice the size of the fucking crib, KS. I swear, bro. Like, twice the size. I can't never tell him shit. This nigga said Rachel was bigger than the Chiefs. The Chiefs! On top of that, of all the football teams. Of all the football teams. She's bigger than the Taylor Swifty Chiefs, nigga. Stop it. We not doing this. This is too much.
We're in the South, like that itself is like a testament to her greatness. So yeah, so that was kind of what happened with how I found out. And like I said, it was gut punch.
Stop it. Get some help. Exactly, Mike. Exactly.
The only solace I found was knowing that like I was not alone. I was not the only one who was just like, this sucks. Like this really stinks. It's like you had a girl.
No, y'all niggas y'all niggas were alone. That's what made it funny. Y'all all be crying and y'all think it be the whole world crying and it just be y'all. Nigga, I've started off this show with goodbye songs ever since she's been gone, nigga. I'm gonna do it until I see her up out of there. Nigga, y'all sad. The whole world is not mourning Rachel.
With a lot to lose, a lot to risk, right? Rachel already had a very, very a cemented status as a legend, right?
She did. An annoying, bitter, one of the most mean, nasty house guests of all time.
So it's like, what do you have to gain? You don't have a lot to gain. You have a lot to lose. So it's like very risky.
No, you have a lot to gain. 700 racks. This nigga said you don't have a lot to gain. Wait, you get to come in the house with a cheat code, nigga, playing for 700,000.
For a winner to come back, knowing that you are going by yourself. And even when she first started, we didn't know she was only gonna have 1 week of safety, which to me was like, that's it? Like,
Nah, nigga. Production. Hey, production. Hey, this nigga Brendon said we expected more than a fucking raggedy ass accomplice in a week of safety. Like, what the fuck is this shit? You cheap bastards. We came in, y'all talking about 1 week of safety. We like, motherfucker, what? So Brendon is letting the world know that production told them beforehand she was going to have a week of safety. Hashtag PIFE.
You're blackballed.
Brendon, they not fucking with you no more after this. Just so you know. You can't break kayfabe because you mad, bro. You can't break kayfabe because you mad. This nigga's like, he was in the meetings and everything. Like, nigga, they talking about giving us a week of safety, nigga. I was like, the fuck? Well, tell them what you expected, Brendon.
Oh, I thought she was going to get like a couple of weeks or like a twist or something.
A couple weeks, a twist or something. Hold on right quick. Okay, I'm back. So Brendon was hoping to get a couple of weeks of safety and a fucking twist. So now we know why Rachel was begging for power. This is what they was asking for in negotiations, nigga.
I'm petty. I'm petty.
Hey, Brendon, but I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
You're blackballed.
I can't believe you saying this shit out loud because you mad. Hold on a second. packages. So, Brendon, I gotta ask you, were you really under the auspice of it was a foregone conclusion that y'all were gonna win? Were you thinking kind of like I was thinking? And CBS had a better plan, better idea? If Rachel's this legend, why do we need to give her a couple of weeks of safety? She needs a couple of weeks of safety and a twist? Say that shit again, Brandon.
I didn't know she was only gonna have 1 week of safety, which to me was like, that's it? Like, you know, I thought she was going to get like a couple of weeks or like a twist or something, you know, to give her a few weeks of safety just to establish relationships. And she did.
Give her a few weeks of safety. He went from a couple of weeks to a few weeks. So what? You wanted her safe till jury? Like, and then she never hit the block. They was nominating up to 4 people a week. Her name never came up once, nigga. And this nigga's like, they could have did more. You could have did more. Damn, bro. He was like, man, they gave Tyler 8 weeks in the cloud. What they do for Rachel? I can't wait to see how she look. You know what's gonna make Brendon look really stupid is if production gave Rachel the easiest competition in storage. That's what's gonna make everybody just guessing. Oh, it was this. We'll see tomorrow. Just wait for it. If Rachel could have won, and the reason she didn't win is because she fucked up, man, it's gonna make this so sweet. Because y'all acting like she got in the production, put her in the comp, she had no chance of winning.
And so for her to have gone like 10 weeks without being nominated, without being voted on, without being evicted was insane. And then to have that happen was like just a gut punch, you know?
That's how it is for everybody. I didn't hear nobody say this when Riley was getting ready to go home on his HOH. I heard nobody say this. Nobody. As a matter of fact, y'all niggas was actively rooting for that nigga to go home. When Riley got his fucking whole ass HOH snatched for him and almost went home, he had to win the lackluster or he was going home. I didn't hear none of y'all niggas say shit. And as a matter of fact, I heard you niggas openly ask for it.
So it's like, I think I can only imagine if she felt let down by the way it happened. I felt let down by production. I feel like I know what they did. I mean, 100%, I can only guess. It's like, we know notoriously the last few weeks of Big Brother always drag, right? Because you have fewer people now. So there's less animosity, there's less fighting, there's less bickering, there's less personalities.
You know that's fucking cap, Brendon. You wasn't still getting smoke in season 12 in jury? Stop, man. What is this? No, the last couple seasons, yeah, Brendon's sitting here. They about to blackball this nigga. He's done. Have I been wrong on the blackball call ever in history? Add Brendon to the list. Add Brendon to the list. Nigga, you can't come out here talking about them like this because you mad, nigga. I can because I don't want nothing from them. You actually want shit from them. They like, we put your fucking raggedy bitch in this house. She's going to get more than, and KS brought up the perfect point. She's going to get more than whatever the person in third place is going to make. And she's the first juror. She had a day one check. We gave that funky bitch a day one check. We gave her motherfucking ass a week of safety. We put an accomplice in there, which means that since they knew that they helped her get in there, obviously they was going to be on her side. All these things they did for her. And she fucked a lot of that shit up. She fucked them relationships up. They didn't keep her safe because Rachel had chance after chance. And she just kept doing just selfish shit, not caring about shit but herself. And she's the one running around the house. I've been in the house 3 times. I've won the game before. Then she get in the comp and fucking lose, and now we supposed to feel sorry for the bitch that said she was the motherfucker. Oh nigga, I'm the legend in the house. I'm the motherfucker who everything needs to go through me. I need to know it all. I'm gonna win HOH next week. I'm gonna do this. She was talking about she was going to win this HOH. So for her to lose a fucking comp and go home, because we don't even know what she was gonna get if she won. I can't wait to see what she was gonna get if she won.
So they probably tried to squeeze as much as they possibly could into the pre-jury phase to get the ratings up, which probably worked because I think their ratings were up this season.
Brendon, then you didn't go look at the ratings, bro. The ratings is like it's a tad better while not being much better, and they've started to go down. Y'all lost 300,000 viewers last week, and for some reason they have been very, very late putting out the eviction ratings. It is now Monday and the eviction ratings are still not out. So I see y'all trying to juice them ratings as much as possible, try to get as many DVRs and whatever the fuck you can, because it's looking bad.
But then they did not leave themselves enough time for the last few weeks. And so now they try to squeeze as much out of that as possible, which results in, them not wanting to do too many double evictions or a triple eviction, which I get because those suck too, but
double evictions suck? That's one of the only like traditional Big Brother things that we be okay with, because it's the drama. You ain't never watched a double eviction that didn't have drama. Unless it was a situation where it was like the whole house is all together, then it didn't matter. I mean, maybe I don't know. Bro. I'll put it to you this way. If CBS still fucks with Rachel after this, Brendon's going to have to be far, 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 far away. But I'm not sure how much that CBS is going to fuck with them, because I think CBS is tremendously mad at them because they leaked that they were going on the show to everybody. I thought it was production told everybody. Nah, these niggas went and told the Go Along, Get Along gang who spread the shit through the fucking community. So CBS is probably, I know they shitty about that. We planned Rachel as a surprise, and then and as far as social media is concerned, it wasn't a surprise because all y'all niggas told. Where did the leak come from? I think the leak came from Rachel and fucking Brendon themselves. It's the only thing that makes sense, especially now. And you see how Brendon's running his mouth right fucking now. He's telling us shit we do not need to be hearing on the phone. So this interview, in my personal opinion, confirmed that they did the leak. Rachel and them leaked that she was going on the show herself. I thought it could have been CBS, but now that I seen the way that CBS been moving and kind of separating themselves from social media and shit like that, yeah, Rachel and them probably did it. And I know CBS probably ain't liking that shit. Rachel's the one in the house on the live feeds talking about, you think they brought me back to go home pre-jury? And then they showed her by sending her to jury first. Allegedly it went down like that. There's other ways it could have went down, but that's also a plausible one too. So they got to be careful with the shit they doing, because they're not, if they was bringing like 10 million viewers social media, then they would be in a different position of leverage. You niggas aren't bringing the viewers. We've really leaned on, like for the last 4 or 5 seasons, they've really listened to social media, and it has not paid dividends. Every season gets worse in the ratings. They can't stop the bleeding. And they're starting to realize that social media is causing a lot of bleeding. Oh shit, maybe we should take flashback off so them niggas can stop trying to rewind and record shit to take shit out of context. They edited everything Serena said to help Serena, to keep her legend status. Why? Because they knew that motherfuckers would go back show this shit. They took them live chats away. Everybody know them live chats on the side of them live feeds is a toxic cesspool. So when I see all of these things, when I'm starting to sit back in the middle of season 27 and kind of look at this season with like 3 weeks left, I'm like, CBS is separating themselves from fucking social media. So it doesn't make sense. If I'm clearly seeing them separate themselves, why would they then have leaked it to social media? Nope. Rachel and Brendon did it, which is cause for a blackball. I know Rachel has her dream of Survivor or whatever the fuck, but CBS don't give a fuck about your dreams when you cross them.
I would have rather had that than this thing, whatever it was. I mean, this, you know, a single elimination comp. It's and also when I started kind of, for me, I haven't watched the live feeds a lot. It's been very hard, but I've kind of been picking up stuff from Chat BCC and all the social media, and I kind of pieced together what it was. And once I realized that there was this comp that was dependent on people picking each other, I was like, Rachel's going to be at a loss. Like, you know, she's going to be at a loss. You know, it's not going to take, with one or two people, they're just going to be like, well, let's pick Rachel because, you know.
This nigga talking like she Keanu, bro. No, that's Keanu. Rachel ain't been in no trouble. She didn't lose because somebody picked her. She lost because she lost. This whole thing where y'all like, she wouldn't have lost if she didn't have to play it. What kind of weak ass shit is that? The only reason LeBron missed that game winner is because he had to shoot it.
No, I'd rather, if you can get somebody out without getting a lot of blood on your hands, there's no vote, there's no, you know, it's just, I don't know. So yeah, like I said, I think I'm still a little burnt.
A little? A little?
You know, like I said, I think this is only like elevated her status because now she gets this asterisk on the season, unfortunately, you know. So, and people still are recognizing her gameplay, which was, for me, was the biggest thing. Because I love my wife and I know how hard she plays this game. And I know she's a tremendous competitor and she never has got enough credit. And I don't know if it's just being a female in Big Brother, which I...
fucking bitch. I'm a fucking bitch.
So, just for the record, that's Brendon admitting that Shay was right. Didn't I tell y'all niggas that Rachel ain't never been recognized in history as no fucking legend? Wasn't I the one to tell you that? Now, I know that nigga's gonna try to tell you that, you know.
But the women.
It ain't got shit to do with that. Because there's lots of women who are recognized as legends. But like I told y'all niggas, this whole thing where y'all try to tell me Rachel's this fucking legend is all shit y'all just made up. This is revisionist history on steroids. So Brendon admitted it. He just lied about the reason. I don't know if it's because she's a woman. No, it's because she's a bitch. It ain't got nothing to do with her being a woman. It's because she's a bitch. That was back when Big Brother was good. So I remember these seasons. And I remember that was part of what Big Brother was. They had to cast these type of people like Rachel. And that's kind of, they were the fire starters of the season. Because she's a woman, nigga. But I thought she was the nigga. Y'all niggas all over the place.
I love my wife and I know how hard she plays this game. And I know she's a tremendous competitor and she never has got enough credit. And I don't know if it's just being a female in Big Brother, which I think you guys do tend to get a lot more, you know, than guys. Guys can get
Don't nobody give you credit for shit. This nigga, he debunks his own shit. Out of the couple, Brenchel, who gets the most credit? Tell the truth. Who gets the most credit out of Brenchel? Rachel. So you debunk that shit, nigga. If that shit was true, everybody would be pumping you up instead of Rachel, nigga. You literally debunked this shit. Your existence debunks exactly what the fuck you're trying to say, bro. I think if it was me, I'd be getting all this. Nigga, you don't. You're Mr. Rachel Riley, nigga. They don't even know. Hey, Brendon, they don't even know that her last name is really Villegas. They really think it's Riley, nigga. Nigga, man, if she was a man, she had a big ass dick, maybe.
I know she's a tremendous competitor, and she never has got enough credit. And I don't know if it's just being a female in Big Brother, which I think you guys do tend to get a lot more, than guys. Guys can get away with a lot more. And when a girl's like strong or fights or pushes, like she's either a bully or she's a mean girl or so like having all that stuff is hard. So like
she is a bully and a mean girl. That's why she didn't get the credit. You feel so he just told you the truth about why she ain't never really got no credit, because she's a bitch, acting kind of bitchy. Luxury. This shit's been crazy watching how Brendon and Rachel are the exact same. Like, I don't feel that they've evolved much at all.
I finally felt like she was getting recognized for her social gameplay. I was not real happy with that last edit, and I'm sure Hannah wasn't either, with her and Ashley being called mean girls, because it's like, look, yeah, they were yelling at Keanu. Have you guys not? I mean, if you're a casual viewer and you have no idea how Keanu's been playing, like this sucks, because
right, because if you was watching the feeds, you would see how Keanu just be terrorizing Rachel. This nigga's wild, bro. This nigga Brendon wild, man. This nigga's crashing the fuck out. Keanu is the scapegoat of the season. Grace, those are bars, man. This nigga, bro. What the fuck is this, man? Nigga said, hey, man, if you just a casual viewer, you ain't seen, nigga. So basically, you want to put hands on Keanu. Nigga, Keanu will whoop your ass, nigga. He will fold you up into a Rubik's Cube and then solve it, nigga. This nigga will fold Brendon into a literal Rubik's Cube and then solve said Rubik's Cube. This nigga Keanu blew his whole game up. Keanu had multiple times to choke Rachel out and begged her to be his best friend. This nigga Keanu was motherfucking crying basically when she left. It was supposed to be me and you at the end, and now Brendon on social media acting like this nigga Keanu was mean to this bitch or something. Bro, this shit crazy. Not tribal butters, nigga. Like, stop fucking playing with me, Brendon. Like, this nigga Brendon is mad, nigga.
his game is horrible, and he's gone back and forth, And so if these girls are frustrated with him, like after 9 weeks of having to deal with this.
What? He didn't even do nothing. This nigga Keanu been on the block every fucking week. This nigga act like Keanu did so. Keanu ain't did shit but stay loyal to Rachel. He pump fake one time because he's like, shit, if I can get Vince to move this bitch off the board, then I ain't got to do it.
Like, I think if you watch live feeds, you follow this, you'll understand, So
I've watched the live feeds, I follow this, and I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about, cuz.
Sorry, and I'll let you guys talk.
No, you're what we want to hear, and fans of Big Brother want to hear from you because this was so shocking. The feeds popped back on, and people went, "Okay, where's Rachel?" How do you think some of this stuff leaks? How did you start getting the rumors, or were just people speculating?
Well, you're talking to one of the leakers. He's been sitting here leaking production secrets this whole fucking time. Yeah, nigga. Production called me like 2.5 hours before the feeds came up. They did what? Nigga, y'all think you're supposed to be saying that out loud. At least I know what production told you when you answered the phone.
Belt to ass.
Them niggas told you, nigga, as soon as you pick up the phone, nigga. Hello, is everything okay? Is Rachel all right? Why are you guys calling?
Belt to ass.
This nigga you could tell he was already spending that 700 racks.
I mean, a lot of speculation. I mean, there was like, oh, Joseph's brother. It was like Joseph's brother. How does he know? I mean, I don't know. You know, everybody's got, and then there's like Hamster Watch, and people kept saying, oh, you're not going to be happy with the outcome. It's like, okay, well, what does that mean? I mean, is Kelly the HOH? I mean, there's multiple things that we would not be happy with.
I think there's only one, Brendon. If a motherfucker tell you that, I think there's only one thing you should be thinking. Motherfucker gonna tell you don't like the outcome. What, Kelly's HOH? You'll see.
So I didn't know what that meant. And the worst case scenario was Rachel being eliminated for whatever, you know? So it's like, and then comes back on and yeah, that's it. And so it's like, you had this girl played a phenomenal game and now she's just like, poof, gone.
Brendon, that's Big Brother, nigga. They've been telling you since your season and before to expect the unexpected. We don't have to like it, and I hate when they do this shit, but they literally have baked in a clause for times just like this. And you know how many people were in Big Brother history were playing a good game and then poof, they were gone? This has happened to lots of people. I mean, I watched Jeff Schrader on his way to clapping your wife and clown shoes got him. So I've seen you actually benefit from these live competition mishaps. I've seen you benefit from it. I've seen it. Season 13, clown shoes. We all remember, Brendon. But see, you got a bunch of fans that don't even really know you or remember you at all. You know I do, Mr. Neanderthal.
So it's like worse than a Shima moment. At least we got to see what led to Shima leaving the house. I mean, with Rachel, it's like nobody knew. The feeds were down excessively long. And then you don't get any answers. Then it just comes back on. And now on Tuesday, we get to watch this edited show. And to me, that is also kind of like, that it kind of really stinks because I don't know what they're going to show. To me, I think this was production's blunder. I think they made a mistake. I think they probably thought in their head, we're going to do this comp. Like the likelihood of Rachel going home is very slim.
So let's stop there, Brendon. Let's talk your scenario. Because I tend to agree with your scenario. Production didn't make the blunder. You just said it yourself. We're going to do this competition. The odds of Rachel getting eliminated were what, Brendon? Say it again.
Probably thought in their head, we're going to do this comp. Like the likelihood of Rachel going home is very slim.
Why would the likelihood of Rachel going home be very slim? Because they probably gave her a competition that she should have fucking beat, nigga. So if she doesn't beat the competition that should have been easily beatable, nobody sits here and blames production for Caitlyn not putting that puzzle together. As a matter of fact, that's one of the times we all sat back was like, well, this looked like production tried to help you, Caitlyn, but you just fucking suck. How come this bro? Don't let this be no Caitlyn style shit tomorrow, nigga. I'll pass out on air. I will fall the fuck out on this air if it's a Caitlyn situation, nigga. If Rachel went out like Caitlyn, nigga.
I mean, I don't think I'm a math guy. I don't think statistically I would have thought that, but you know, whatever. Okay. So that being said, and then it happened worst case scenario, and then they probably scrambled because they didn't want anyone to turn on live feeds and find out that Rachel wasn't there just yet before they had a plan of what they were doing. And I don't think they had a plan. I think this.
Nigga, you telling me that the feeds was only down not because they did. Brendon, let me tell you something. If they did a competition where somebody was getting evicted, the feeds weren't going to be up. This shit where the feeds were only down because Rachel went home is insane. They told us about a big ass twist before it went off the air. They told us that they were doing this White Lotus shit, and they also said that somebody probably wouldn't be coming back from it. They said it before it even happened, Brendon. So your whole narrative of they kept the feeds down because they were panicking about Rachel. Why would they panic about this bitch fumbling? But this goes back to, at what point does she have to actually do some Big Brother shit? This nigga's like, man, but they put her in a fucking comp. Like, why would they even put her in a comp? Oh, they only put her in it because they probably thought she couldn't lose it, but I wouldn't even have took that gamble. And I'm like, do you even fucking hear yourself talk about how you were just openly wanting this game rigged for Rachel? Openly rigged. This nigga's like, as a math guy, I wouldn't even have taken that chance of putting Rachel in it. And it's like, what? No, Rachel gets just the same opportunity to get in that competition as everybody else. It shouldn't be like, oh, it's Rachel. She doesn't need to compete in it. Wait, what?
This is it. I mean, and so it's like, and
you absolutely right, Crosby. Had this been anybody else, we wouldn't even be talking about this shit. We be talking about this shit crazy and everybody be ready to see it tomorrow, whatever. And at most, our side would say that this was to help Rachel. But they don't understand. They will tell us that by Rachel going home, by definition, means that it was fair. And they couldn't have been helping Rachel. Even though her husband just told you of a scenario where they probably put Rachel in something they thought that she couldn't lose and she lost anyway.
The internet has been like, please God, let Rachel come back in, just be a twist, a battle back, as something. And it's like, I mean, guys, I don't think this is happening. I mean,
why do you, Brendon, why don't you think it's happening?
Come on, Jason, you can't be serious, nigga.
I mean, as far as I know, she's in jury. I mean, I don't have any contact with her. I'm going to be sending her some flowers tomorrow.
How do you have the address to the jury house? That don't seem improper. I guarantee nobody else's boyfriend, girlfriend got the address to send shit to that jury house. You can't have any contact with her, bro. You can't have no contact with her. None. You can't send her flowers in jury. I understand it's y'all anniversary and shit. That's cool. CBS can go get her some shit and give it to her on your behalf. But as far as you sending some shit, oh no. No.
For our anniversary. So I know she'll be there tomorrow at least. Now, does that mean there could be no battle back? I don't know, but I don't know if they had one in place.
So Brendon has ruined the show. Nobody knew if she really went to jury or nothing. Just like, yeah, production called me, told me the bitch gone.
For me, for them keeping the feeds down so long, I can only assume that they were scrambling. I think that that was not what their plan was. But I would tell you that I do believe that Big Brother's so good at like screwing up the game.
Nigga. Okay, you got it.
Like they have just gotten really good at
everybody predicted the feeds probably wasn't coming back well before Rachel lost any competition. Like, he's delusional.
Putting in twists that overcomplicate the game so much that it becomes a completely different game. And I mean, again, that's why, I think I read it online, it's like said it perfectly, is the fact that like Keanu and Kelly are still in this game, to me, speaks to how like the social component of Big Brother has been like diluted so much to the point where it's almost become irrelevant.
That's why Rachel lasted so long, Brendon. That's one thing we can agree on. The social element of Big Brother has been diluted, but it's why your wife made it 9 weeks without going on the block. Because back when social game mattered, yo bitch and you would be up under the fucking microscope damn near immediately because your fucking social games are garbage. Which you're proving right now by coming out shitting on CBS, even though they just wrote your fucking family a big ass check for her to come lose.
Because Kelly was volunteering for the blog. Keanu's had no real allegiance to anyone. He's won comps, but you know, outside of that, he really has not had any strat.
You see how they can just discredit whatever? Last year, that's all they were saying about Tucker. Even though we watched how Tucker did that shit and how fucking weird that shit was. Now, Keanu is winning himself off the block. They week after week trying to get this nigga up and out. He wins himself off the fucking block. I mean, he's won some comps. No, that nigga has won some big boy shit, bruh. He got the best resume in the house. What the fuck wrong with you?
Strategy. So it's like people with no strategy are surviving this game just by winning some comps. And granted, we do like to see people win comps, but it's essentially that's not the whole reason that we like to watch Big Brother. Because why do you put all these people in the house? And again, I think I'm just repeating what people keep saying. It's like I didn't tune in to watch the challenge, right? So it's like if you want to watch a challenge, I get it. Watch people like beat each other up till they're bloody. Whoever comes out on top is the victor. Like great, you know, old school gladiator style, but that's not what Big Brother is. And I'm hoping production is finally listening because
to who? You hope production's finally listening to who? This shows you what I was telling y'all about Brendon and his level. Like, these niggas ain't in the community. This is why it was weird to watch all these niggas turn. Brendon found out. Brendon didn't know. Brendon been hiding for years, really. And the reason why is because he ain't never been liked. Now he found out that social media was dick riding him a little bit. This nigga came outside. And now he's just fucking embarrassing himself. These niggas been following exactly what Twitter has been saying. This is the first year that they've bucked Twitter in like half a decade. Like them canceling the Riley interviews was eye-opening. And we all know. And what did Twitter do? What did Twitter do? As soon as CBS canceled the interviews, they came out with they started spreading the rumor saying that Riley was suing production. One of my closest Big Brother friends, that was a house guest that been in the house. This motherfucker hit and said something about it. I was like, man, that shit's not real. Luxury, you ain't lying. The people who were Brencho fans was because of CBS, because they got that damn love story edit every week. That shit, but people who really watch the feeds knew that love story shit is cap, man. They some assholes. But this is on par for Brendon and Rachel. They are front runners, and as soon as shit ain't going their way, this is how they act.
I think that this, unfortunately, it took Rachel getting out and everybody to be so pissed that production is finally going to like listen to the fans. And I hope, I don't even know, you know, that's maybe being optimistic.
Brendon, I'll jump in here, and this is not about me, but season 3 of Big Brother, and
it's not about me, but let's talk about my season right quick.
Hannah, I think you can even speak to your season, 23 being very different than the twist that we even saw after that. And I know I've said it to friends, to family, random people who come up and say, hey, would you play the game again? And my caveat, I feel like I've said it on the podcast too, but the caveat's always the twists now are impossible to overcome. I don't know if I say it that dramatically, but it's just like, you do not know what this game is going to look like. And so
Hashtag PIFE, hashtag Shay was right. Hashtag PIFE, hashtag Shay was right. Hashtag LNC was right. Hashtag y'all was right. Too many fucking twists. Why would I want to come back in the game when y'all got twists now where you can overthrow a fucking... They got twists in the game where HOH can go home on the HOH. He's absolutely right. Why would I go back when you could just... When y'all just have a twist and I'll fuck around, just be... I come into this shit Thursday. I ain't on the block. I'm thinking about winning HOH. The next thing you know, I'm playing a comp for my entire life in this game the same day, out of nowhere. Yes, I don't like that shit. But it's crazy that y'all niggas is trying to act like Rachel is this shit. We've been saying this shit for like years, these twists and all these extra comps and all this shit. It's hard to get anybody you target out. They've literally eliminated. I have yet to hear y'all say anything about the Blockbuster. The shit literally eliminated backdoors. But now that y'all homie Rachel, she's victim of it. Now all of a sudden, everybody can see it in 4K.
So to go in it and think you can strategize, you cannot. And never would I ever, Brendon, thought that this is how Rachel leaves the game. But I feel like at least
I didn't either.
She would have had a chance, possibly for a veto, but if not, to battle back, to play the BB Blockbuster, at least have some opportunity to save herself. Not a
no, I don't. But here's the thing. It couldn't have happened to a better person than Rachel. And here's what, and this has nothing to do with Rachel personally. What I mean when I say that, when I say this couldn't have happened to a better person than Rachel, Rachel's the only one in the house who was in private negotiations with production to play in this season. Was given a check to play in this season regardless of what place she stayed in. She was given a check. And she would have been given another check had she won. They gave her fucking safety. They even made other people safe with her so she could try to bond with them, which worked. She had an accomplice, which just by definition, that person probably wasn't going to go by Rachel. And then they inserted her with the help of somebody known as the BB Mastermind, who at any time could do anything. So when I look at her getting all of that and everybody else in the house didn't get any of that, couldn't happen to a better person. Grand opening, grand closing.
Single elimination. You lose a comp and you're gone.
Yeah, it's really incredibly unfortunate.
Just like she came in. Wait, what? Forgot Chada, man. This dumbass.
I feel like at this point I'm just regurgitating.
And just for the record, Hannah Chada is not black. I feel like I have to say this every time she pops up, but I just want to remind y'all. She's South African and Indian, not black.
Exactly what Jason and Brendon have said, but this is not why I started watching Big Brother. I only watched the challenge because Kylan's on the challenge, but I'm not a fan of those kinds of shows where it really just comes down to brute strength or agility.
Yeah.
I don't even watch the Olympics.
Yeah.
But that doesn't happen on Big Brother. As a matter of fact, it used to always be there was comps that all types of people could be strong in. But then y'all started getting mad that the people that were tall, strong, and fast, they had any comps that they could win. There's always been comps where being big could be a disadvantage to you and this, that, or not an advantage at all. And any comps that were for an advantage, y'all wanted them to take away. This is a fact. And this is coming from the girl who on her season, their whole social game was, we gonna be the most racist alliance of all time. Oh, I forgot. Black people can't be racist. Even though when you open the dictionary and read the motherfucking definition of the word racism, it doesn't say black people can't be racist. Because all you got to do is ask yourself, would you been okay with all the white people getting together and saying, let's vote all the niggas out so we can ensure that we have a white winner? Would you be okay with that? Let me guess. That's what they've done in every other season.
I watch Big Brother because it is a social game to its core. And typically, the strategists and those who are the most sociable and adaptable are those who are able to make it far. And
not in your season. In your season, all you had to do is have a skin shade dark enough to where niggas will believe you when you say you black. Because had you said out loud, Chada, that you weren't black, guess what that would have did for your social game? Guess what it would have did for your social game had you told the cookout, hey, I'm not black. Because I saw what happened to the girl who asked y'all straight to y'all face. So since I'm half white, does that mean I'm next?
Rachel, it was so cool to watch her come back because it was almost as though she was a completely different player. She had to rely on her social game a lot more. She only had 1 week of safety, and
she only had 1 week of safety. She only had 1 week of safety, nigga. Nigga, so did Mickey. So did every HOH. They only had 1 week of safety. She was given basically an HOH power on arrival. What else you want?
loved being able to bear testament, or sorry, I loved being able to bear witness to just that evolution.
Yeah.
And for her to not be nominated for 8 weeks, for her to have sent Riley out, she single-handedly orchestrated sending home the most liked person in the house and still wasn't up on the.
Riley was the most liked person in the house. Y'all all over the place, bro. Rachel orchestrated getting out the most liked person in the house. Nigga, y'all niggas just make up anything. I mean, y'all just fucking be freestyling, bro. They just be freestyling. Rachel orchestrated the eviction of the most liked house guest. Let me stop before y'all niggas put me on the block, man. Your boy is safe for yet another week, bro. It took me 2 hours, nigga, but I'm safe, damn it. Endurance comp. Oh my goodness, Chowder. That's too much. She dead ass. Bro, the way they lie and just make up shit, bro.
Lord Jesus.
Block the following week. For her to go home because of a single competition where she couldn't solve a puzzle in a minute and a half is so incredibly unfortunate. And
But wait. So are you saying that she went out like Caitlyn? No. Hey, nigga, I'm telling you now. Bari, stop. Riley was not the most liked person in the house. You can try to use your little semantic shit all you want. Stop. I'm not acknowledging that. So, if I turn this shit on tomorrow and Rachel lost Caitlyn style, nigga, somebody might have to send the ambulance to the crib, bro. Cause I'm gonna fuck around and falls the fuck, nigga. When I tell you I'm gonna fall out. When I tell you I am going to fall out. I'm Morgan, I'm telling you.
Bitch, are you for real?
I think I wouldn't feel as strongly if Kelly was the victim in this, or
We're done. We're done. I wouldn't care if it was somebody else. You can't make this shit up.
But Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I'd have been okay if this shit happened to Kelly. Nigga, what? First of all, you can't even say that shit, because if this happened to Kelly, Kelly would have won. Kelly already had the Caitlyn puzzle. Kelly had the Caitlyn puzzle, and she won that bitch. So that's why I'm like, if you lost Caitlyn style, if it was just a puzzle you had to complete, and I know it wasn't that hard, if the puzzle, they gave you 90 seconds to do it, it probably only took you 60 to do it. Max. That's generally the rule of thumb for them puzzle comps. This bitch just told y'all straight. She said the quiet part out loud like a motherfucker, nigga. Had this happened to Kelly, I wouldn't have gave a fuck.
Puzzle in a minute and a half is so incredibly unfortunate. And I think I wouldn't feel as strongly if Kelly was the victim in this.
Like, why? She doesn't even see the level of hypocrisy to say, this is supposed to be the college bitch. This is supposed to be the smarty art nigga. She just blatantly tell you to your face. I wouldn't even feel as strongly about this if it had happened to somebody else. But since it happened to my favorite, this is a massive problem.
Warren was the victim in this, but I still would feel slighted as a fan. This is not why I started watching this show. And as you said, Brendon, I think this is entirely, I don't want to point fingers at production, but I'm also going to point fingers at production.
Y'all crashing out on the people that keep y'all relevant in the space is crazy. They think production won't turn their back on them, even though production has been quietly turned. CBS, man, the way y'all been turning y'all back on them, y'all almost got me. It took me a while to see what y'all was doing. I see it now. Nigga, black balls are on the way.
They did not budget their time correctly.
Yes. The horrible jury management. Let's just say that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think,
nigga, they said production had horrible jury management. Niggas, stop. Stop. Nigga, they saying production had poor jury management. Oh, shit. Those are bars. I'm gonna have to steal them from y'all. I ain't never said that.
Ashley said this on feeds, which we'll probably get into this.
Yeah.
She was like, if I had known this is what this season was going to be about, I wouldn't have signed up. I would have wanted to be on a different season, because with Battle of the Block still being in place.
That's not what she said. Hey, bump that message, Javon, or anybody that hear me in the Beat Squad, about the shit Ashley said about, if this is what it was, I wouldn't have came on.
2 weeks before the finale.
It's crazy.
3 weeks before the finale.
Yeah.
I mean, now Ashley's fate is entirely dependent on one competition on Thursday. Is she going to be able to beat Keanu? That's highly unlikely.
So that's why y'all mad. When it was Keanu, when Keanu was the one on the block and he had to win competitions to get off the block, nobody cared about this. Now their whole infrastructure has crumbled and they all mad now. Now we supposed to give a fuck about Ashley. Ashley is playing a game by herself.
So I am just really, really frustrated as a viewer, and I'm so sorry, Brendan, for her to
Yeah,
go.
bro. I mean, you know, again, it's like I mean, I think I feel like an apology is owed to the fans.
This nigga told production to apologize. This nigga told production to apologize. No. 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 What would this explain? Somebody explain to me what this would look like. Production coming out being like, "We sorry that Rachel got evicted." Like, what? What does that look like? They would prove everything if they came out and apologized for Rachel getting evicted. I need you to know, Brendon, they would prove right everything I've ever said about them. Nigga, individual, bro. PIFE, all trending. PIFE will be trending the moment they come out with a statement apologizing for Rachel getting evicted, nigga.
More than just me, because it's like, obviously.
Wait, you said more than just to you, so you wanted your own apology. Ain't that a bitch?
Like I said, Rachel is a competitor. She knew that oftentimes it does come down to winning or losing a comp. We know Big Brother, like that happens. I think just the way this happened and the way it went down is I think very tough for everybody. Because again, I think that Rachel probably thought what I thought is like at final 9, we're not doing the stupid twist anymore. Like we're playing Big Brother. Like, okay.
No, I just heard your wife literally begging for America to give her a fucking power or a twist. She was sitting around with niggas. She asked for this. She said we needed a twist. Rachel was on the feed saying this. Then they give Rachel what she wanted, and it didn't turn out the way that she wanted. Now y'all mad that they did what she said do. She asked for a twist. Her and Will and them were sitting around, and I heard Will and Vince say they were shocked that Rachel didn't beat that shit. Y'all all leave that part out. Nobody heard that. Y'all heard everything else and seen every angle of a situation that y'all ain't seen. I've never seen people have this much conviction. Even me, I'm like, as much as we celebrate this shit, we got to make sure, we got to wait to see that she's actually gone forever. These motherfuckers act like they've seen it thousands of times at this point.
We get this. You like to like spice it up, make it a little different. Okay, the blockbuster did push people to try to strategize a little bit more, probably, especially for this season. They probably would have been strategizing a lot less if there was no blockbuster. But at the same time,
I want to show y'all what Ashley really said. Let me show y'all what Ashley really said. Because the way that Hannah just lied like that is wild. Because the shit that Ashley said actually made me go, then why the fuck you come on the show? At least that's what I thought I felt. Now, I want you to listen to this shit. And I want you to see that not only that Hannah lied, but I want you to hear what Ashley actually said, because it's one of the most problematic things that has been said in this house. And this is why production, y'all hear this shit, will y'all stop casting these type of people? Because y'all can't see her, but I'm gonna bring it back one time, let you hear what she said one more time.
If I had known this, which, yeah, absolutely. And I think Ashley said this on feeds, which we'll probably get into this.
Yeah.
She was like, if I had known this is what this season was going to be about, I wouldn't have signed up. I would have wanted to be on a different season, because with Battle of the Block still being in place 2 weeks before the finale.
That's not what she said. But hold on, I'm about to show you what she actually said. Your lying ass. Fix this volume. It's a little Twitter bullshit. Perfect. All right, go right here. Yo, lying ass. You gotta make me stop my show to be debunking you lying ass niggas. Should be making me mad. Now, Hannah, I'm gonna let you say it one more time since I had to take a second to get it cued. Motherfucker.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Ashley said this on feeds, which we'll probably get into this.
Yeah.
She was like, if I had known this is what this season was going to be about, I wouldn't have signed up. I would have wanted to be on a different season because with Battle of the Block still being in place 2 weeks before the finale,
It's crazy.
3 weeks before the finale,
Yeah.
I mean, now Ashley's fate is entirely dependent on one competition on Thursday. Is she going to be able to beat Keanu? That's highly unlikely.
Okay, let's see what Ashley said. Let's see what she actually said.
Of 3 noms, it's a competition show, which low-key I didn't sign up for a competition. I mean, it's a
She said this makes it a competition show, and I low-key didn't sign up for a competition show. Fellow Big Brother fans, what is Big Brother? Am I wrong to say that Big Brother is a reality competition show? They give they give money to first place and second place. And this bitch is like, this is low-key a competition show. I ain't signed up to be on a competition show. In there for the wrong shit. $700,000 on the line, nigga. And since they gotta compete, she like, I didn't sign up to compete. What do you? CBS, stop getting people with aspirations. Get people who want to win the money. They're literally called comps, which is short for competition. We have the veto competition, the head of household competition. We got the blockbuster competition. Does Will know it is a competition? I don't think any of them do. I don't know what the fuck they there to do. That's why I'm like, Hannah, you're not going to lie with one of the most problematic things I've heard in the house in a long time. I was like, wait a minute, that ain't what the fuck she said. She said something way fucked up. This is turning about to be a competition show. And she don't realize that the whole reason she's recruited is because she looks like fucking Hannah. You probably wouldn't even be on the show if Hannah wasn't on the show. And I know you know Hannah. Oops, that part. Fucking plants. Mickey said she was... the problem that everybody had was she lied about the T-Core hat. But nobody has pointed out that she lied about being around T-Core. She just lied about T-Core's hat.
competition show, but it's like barely social anymore. Because you could be safe 1 second, and then if you know what I'm saying, like someone comes down, then you go off.
Half the house gets up on the block.
Literally,
it's not even fun anymore. Like,
it's
what's
not.
the strategy?
It's not. Yeah, I hate this new school Big Brother. I had no idea when I signed up that it would be 3 noms. Like the
10 plus and double evictions.
So here's my thing. This is why I tell y'all, why don't y'all stop listening to Taryn and them? I told y'all all of this shit was a bad idea, and y'all was okay with it as long as all this shit was helping Rachel. Same thing with all of them in the house. Ashley, Ava, all of y'all sitting up, y'all was all good when it was helping y'all. Cause y'all, hey, if it wasn't for this lackluster and shit, Ashley, you would have went home week 1. The lackluster saved you. Showergate. And you getting sent home over Showergate, that's typical. Things like that happen at the beginning. So many people go home that first week over bullshit. Because you got to figure out, you just got to kind of get the party started, if you will. A lot of people have done some things and said some things they shouldn't have did week 1 and went home over it, even if it was petty. So I don't like this shit when it's like, well, when you was benefited from it, you didn't say shit. Now that you feel like you not benefited from it and it might actually help you, now you want to talk shit about it. This is all of y'all. We on the other hand, we've been talking about this shit since the cookout season, where they want to try to do these little side comps to control the narrative. But I'm glad y'all finally come over to the good side. Maybe CBS will finally change that shit for real. But they did that shit for y'all. Y'all only complaining now because it hurt y'all. When you watch the shit for multiple seasons do nothing but help the people you rooting for. And you was doing it this season too, Ashley. I agree with what she's saying, the sentiment, but this is rather rich coming from you now. I wish they would listen to the fans. They haven't listened to the fucking social media fans, and they've led them wrong. They need to listen to the fans of the actual show, not these social media motherfuckers who will tell you, oh, season 24, 25, and 26 are the top 3 seasons ever. So you just start watching in 24?
For now, it's going to be random. Random. No, I know. So annoying. I just can't believe my BB life is about to rely on a freaking blockbuster, like really. And I'm basically competing alone.
Yeah, but she didn't say this for the last 8 of them. The last 8 blockbusters, I ain't hear her sitting around talking about how, man, this is fucked up. They got to compete for their whole life. They ain't even got a chance to really campaign or anything. When the shit was saving your ass, you ain't say shit. So I don't want to hear it now.
Like, at least this last one, it was like 2 versus 1. I mean, they usually are. No.
I agree. Now, I agree with her on this shit. My only problem is that these twists and all these things, they help people like you, Ashley. People like you tend to not make it far in this house. You want to be like not a strong competitor and be running your mouth like you do. People like you go home. These competitions help people like you. They actually do benefit some people. And it's people like you. I know you feel like it ain't benefiting you now. She's like, man, I can't believe it's going to come down to a competition, because she's so arrogant in her mind to think that if they eliminate the blockbuster, then it's for sure that she's staying. When she don't even realize that, like, nah, nigga, the blockbuster, you need that. You need all the help you can get. Now she's like, the blockbuster holding a bitch back. Hold on a second. I got to check my brisket. All right, that's better. That's better. You hate Lauren. Why do you hate Lauren? Don't hate none of these people, bro. Roast them and just go on with life. Don't hate none of them. Why do we hate Lauren? What'd she do? Or is it something she didn't do that y'all wanted her to do? Because that's generally what it is. More times than not, that's what it is. I'm not being weird. You're the one being weird. You're the one saying I hate people when you shouldn't say you hate anybody. So just so you understand, that's weird to me. Walking around saying I hate people, that's weird to me. So I'm not the weird one. I would never go around saying I hate anybody if I didn't really hate them. So let's not be weird. It's just game. It's just game. I know what it is. You gotta have your favorites and whatnot, and everybody's not gonna agree on who they like and dislike or whatever. I just always be wanting insight. And I definitely didn't take it like you were trying to ruin her life or no shit like that. Cause I know that's what most people mean. It's me. I used to say it, and I got to a point in my life I don't like saying that. Before I finish this Brendon interview, who do y'all want to win the game? Especially since production owes y'all an apology. Where's Brendon at? I hear Brendon. Especially since production owe y'all an apology. According to these clowns. Keanu, Will, Lauren, Mish, come on, man. Will can't win. Will has a 0% chance to win this game. He has a 0% chance to win this game. And I mean 0. Will can't win sitting next to anybody that's left.
So I am just really, really frustrated.
But that's not winning. I asked who could win.
As a viewer.
So what you was just naming off the top 3?
And
you said or. Will can't win.
So sorry, Brendon, for her to go.
Bro, I mean, again, it's like, I feel like an apology is owed to the fans more than just me, because it's like, obviously, like I said, Rachel is a competitor. She knew that oftentimes it does come down to winning or losing a comp. We know Big Brother, like that happens. I think just the way this happened and the way it went down is very tough for everybody. Because again, I think that Rachel probably thought what I thought is like at Final 9, we're not doing the stupid twist anymore. Like we're playing Big Brother. Like, okay, we get this. You like to like spice it up, make it a little different. Okay, the blockbuster did push people to try to strategize a little bit more, probably, especially for this season.
He had Pandora's box on his season, so why he's acting like, I don't even know.
It probably would have been strategizing a lot less if there was no blockbuster. But at the same time, so now you take it into the final, the jury. It's like now it's not Big Brother. It's like this game of like chance and luck and bouncing ping pong balls. And
I only said this shit last season. Yeah, this nigga watched Cat just get eliminated on season 12 on a Diamond Power veto out of nowhere. Like, what is he like? It's expect the unexpected, Brendon. You didn't have a problem with all these competitions until the shit broke left. And I know this to be true because we could have gotten real change in this community. And I told y'all this. We don't have to be talking about the things we disagree. We can all talk about the shit we agree and get real change in this community. I said this. I said, why don't we stick together and talk about these comps and all this other shit? Y'all were okay with all of it, and y'all were happy that the comps were being more quote-unquote equitable and all this other bullshit. To where now some of the comps, they're just standing around looking at shit because they're trying to make it equitable, make it so everybody can win. But now one competition didn't go your way, and now it's like, scrap it.
I mean, Kelly's picking bugs out of the backyard and bringing them to the house. I don't know what's going on right now.
What does Kelly have to do with anything? And what does her allegedly picking up bugs, bringing them in the house have to do with anything?
I was like, I'm running out of people to root for. And that is another question. It's like, you know, I mean, there are some people out there like Kelly fans, weirdos. Just kidding. Well, no, maybe not. No, she just, I don't like Kelly. I don't like, and Ava, I did up until like she just started talking a lot of crap about Rachel as soon as she left, which to me was very hard because it's like, I think Ava this whole time has just been a not nice girl masquerading as a nice girl. And that's, I think, unfortunately, because the casual viewers don't get that. They have no idea how she acts when, you know, and she gets the princess edit. So
is this nigga gone fucking batshit insane?
I did up until like she just started talking a lot of crap about Rachel as soon as she left, which to me was very hard because it's like, I think Ava this whole time has just been a not nice girl masquerading as a nice girl. And that's
AKA, what does he mean when he say not a nice girl masquerading as a nice girl? AKA, she was with Rachel. Now she's not with Rachel. She's not nice anymore. When she was HOH doing whatever Rachel wanted her to do and taking all these shots, oh yeah, nigga, she was nice. But now that she ain't, motherfucker, that she said all this shit, now Rachel gone? Unbiased reality. Why is Brendon acting like he ain't been in the house with Rachel and had to have talks with her about her mouth? Or did I just make that up? Did I just make that up? Y'all didn't see none of the seasons. Y'all didn't see none of the fucking seasons where Brendon have to tell her like, damn, Rachel, kind of calm down a little bit. Like patting her on her head, but trying to calm her down at the same fucking time. Now all of a sudden, he's trying to act like she's not a bitch. She called Keanu a misogynist because she got caught in a lie. You're not going to talk to her like that. Then that nigga proved in front of the whole house that Rachel was full of shit. And nobody's looking at that shit saying that maybe that's why people didn't really protect her, is because they starting to realize that Rachel's a fucking liar. And then Ava been on this Ava the Tooth, she been on this shit all fucking season long just being a bitch. Remember when Keanu was trying to be nice as fuck to her and she just didn't like that the nigga would come in the room where she was at? Like, Ava been a bitch all season long. When she won HOH, she got drunk and her and Will was sitting in that fucking HOH room gossiping, drunk in a motherfucker, and she's talking shit. Where do you think the lip came from? She's the one that came up with the lip, nigga. But she was cool with Rachel, so it was all cool. But now she done did what she always been doing, but now it's directed at Rachel some. Now you got a fucking problem. See, man, y'all niggas is hypocrites. That's why he'll tell you, man, she was the nice girl, but then she turned into the mean girl. First thing Ava did when she became HOH was pledge her loyalty to Rachel. Now Rachel gone. Now this nigga want to try to make it seem like she was disloyal because she said some shit that they ain't like after she left. And I'm sick of this shit. Kimmy started that shit season 21, and I'm sick of you hoe ass niggas want to punish people that are still in the game after you because they said something about you didn't like after the game. Niggas, fuck you. Fuck you. Stop meddling in other people's business then. Oh, Ava been a bitch. Keanu do not be talking down to the women. That's where y'all not gonna get me with that. Keanu he's actually soft on the women. A lot of times, y'all be thinking that a man is not allowed to disagree with a woman. Bro, I've heard women flat out tell a man that if he disagree with her, he's sassy. I've seen it. You know this is true. Keanu ain't been talking down to none of the girls, man. So y'all gotta cut that out. Y'all know, because I'm telling y'all, if CBS cast a motherfucker where you know what that shit really look like, because they have cast people where there was no in between. That nigga is fuck you. Just, shut up, bitch. I just showed you what the fuck James did to Sheila. He called her a fucking cunt and a two-faced bitch. This nigga, this is sour grapes on 1,000. Yeah, they already label him a misogynist shit now. He's done nothing. They did the same shit to Daniel. They said Daniel was a misogynist for going at Taylor, but they forgot that Daniel was defending a woman. They forgot that he was literally defending a woman. They said that Taylor said some out-of-pocket shit, which she did. Everybody forget about that situation when Taylor said that only thing people remember that situation is Daniel said something to Taylor in the bathroom. Everybody forget the fucked up shit that Taylor said about Nicole should go home and take care of her sick mama. Nobody remembers that part. Everybody only remembers that Daniel was a misogynist for saying something to her. Just for the record.
I think, unfortunately, because the casual viewers don't get that. They have no idea how she acts when, you know, and she gets the princess edit. So
Ava ain't been getting no princess edit. I don't think she been getting a bad edit, but she ain't been getting no princess edit. Her diary rooms are fucking annoying, bruh.
that's kind of hard because it's like, you know, and I don't, and again, we're going to see how it went down on Tuesday. But as far as I know, Ava had the choice to who to pick in the safety chain competition. And
but that's the thing. Here's what I'll say. And I do want to say this part whenever you catch up for the part about the Keanu with the women. Just because all the girls in the house supposedly said it don't make them right. I've sat in a whole room of women who will say that I should never use the B word because, no, I can say whatever the fuck I want. I don't have to agree with you. And I've been called, and I'm in this community, every time I've been called a misogynist is because some girl done been lying and I call her out about her fucking lying. Then all these girls come out and go, oh, no, he's a misogynist. Nah, that's sitting here saying that, oh, well, these 5 girls all agree. That don't mean shit to me, especially when one of the girls is classified as a raging feminist. And I sat here and watched Rachel call this nigga a misogynist when he didn't say anything. It's like y'all don't know what the word misogyny means. That's be the biggest problem is misogyny means the hate for women. This nigga got a whole ass bitch at home. He got a girl that he like. And he ain't disrespected her at all season long. See, what happens is this is the same shit y'all try to do with Taylor, where it's like the women gotta be you gotta treat every girl like you would treat your girlfriend. And if you don't treat her like that, then that shit's misogyny. Like you'll call a girl a bitch because she done did some shit to you. Like, bitch, well, who you talking to? Do you call your girl a bitch? Do you call your mama a bitch? No, because they don't act like you. Keanu just ain't getting pushed over by none of these girls. That's why all the women love Will. They don't love Will because Will's done anything. They love Will because he sit up under them fucking girls and he yields to them girls and he's not a leader in any way. Meanwhile, Will don't know that once the house shrink enough, they will turn on him in an instant. Will, if it's you and Ashley on the block Thursday, nigga, they want your ass gone. Whoever is getting ready to get put on the block tomorrow or today, if that person wins lackluster, Will, the whole fan base hates you now. Am I lying? That's all I want to know. Just wait and see. You'll see.
She chooses Vince over Rachel, which to me is insane. Like, and that's where I'm like, I think production probably in their heads also was thinking, oh, well, logically, people would not, do this, make this stupid mistakes. But it's like, have you not been watching the season? Have you not seen like the stupidest, dumbest decisions people have made here? It's not.
Yeah, like keeping your wife off the block for 9 weeks when she's won the game before. Like, this ain't even real.
It's not. It's like, if you're I have friends who play poker, and the person they hate the most is when they sit down next to somebody who has no idea how they're playing poker, because it screws up their game. And I feel like Big Brother, that's kind of what we saw this season. You had so many people, and Rachel to be able to like pivot every single week. And even so many times where the fans were like screaming at her, like, what are you doing? Like, putting up Riley, everyone kept, initially, I can't tell you how many times I read on the internet, it's like, oh my God, what's she doing? She should have put up Kelly. I was like, yeah, she puts up Kelly. Kelly goes, cool. She's in the same spot as she was last week. It does not help her game at all whatsoever. So her for making like that.
I don't understand all of this social media hate for Beavis, bro. What did Beavis do to y'all? I fucks with Beavis.
A big move ended up like, save the show. I mean, Riley goes home.
Oh, I know what Beavis did. She said we need to target Rachel.
The house has no idea how he's been acting. Outside is like celebrating. I've never seen casual viewers and live feeders be united in wanting to get somebody out. And everyone.
That bag is $750K. I'd be mad if I was pre-spending that too. That's what this sounds like, nigga. That's what this shit sounds like. This nigga, he sound like he gotta take that car back. He gotta take the clothes back. Like, that's why he just got on a white tee today, nigga. Everything in the car, he gotta take all that shit back. The bitch do look like Beavis, man, and y'all be just messing with her. That nigga Brendon gotta take all that shit back, nigga. Ooh wee, nigga. He gotta take that new iPhone back, nigga. That nigga got back from the ball. Was like, yeah, what's happening, y'all? Yeah, just got back. What happened in the house? Yeah, I was celebrating jury. Yeah, she done made it to jury, so a nigga went to celebrate, nigga. So, what's been going on in the house? You said what? You said Rachel, you said they did what with Rachel? No! Brendon just got back from the ball, nigga. He was like, nigga, we made jury, nigga, so I'm getting ready to go spend me 20, 25 racks at the mall right quick, nigga. Came back, he's like, yep, baby win HOH. We getting Beavis out of here this week, nigga. This is a great week, nigga. So what's going on in the group? Rachel did what? This is fucking bullshit. Nigga, I'm about to call production, nigga. This nigga blowing up production, nigga. Where my bitch at? Y'all put my bitch out.
Wanted Riley out, and he went. And I mean, stuff like that. And then even Keanu, the back and forth of Keanu, they, drives me crazy. But like even Rachel making amends with Keanu, like right before he wins HOH. One of the best moves she could have done.
I'll give you that. That was a good move by her. She took a very calculated gamble by not putting him on the block and then coming at her HOH, and then a couple HOHs down the line, him winning. Now, the problem is that she never eased up. That's why he was comfortable trying to push Vince. The main reason why Keanu was comfortable trying to push Vince to go get Rachel, and why Keanu should have went and did it for Vince. If he'd have just went and put her up for Vince, they could have mended their relationship perfectly and really just take over the game at this point. Because he should have showed Vince by example. Meanwhile, he showed Vince, and Vince looking at him like he a hypocrite, and I understand where Vince coming from on that shit. But the main reason he was pushing him to get your wife out, Brendon, was because your wife had been targeting this nigga nonstop. And I'm speaking of Vince.
She's safe again. Like, it's crazy. So she has made so many pivots, like at the last moment where it was not necessarily intuitive from the viewer as to why she was doing it, but she saw something there and it worked. And so it's like, yeah, so she played a phenomenal game. And like to hear how many
phenomenal is a stretch, nigga. That was a good move she did. She did a lot of bad moves.
Many people have told me
she did a lot of shit that in other seasons that she played would have got her ass put on the block, but for whatever reason they wouldn't do it this time.
Me that they think that Rachel literally played her best game, and that is as a winner, which is crazy to hear, right? So, and people got to finally see her play, which to me was worth it, because I am happy people can kind of finally give her the credit that she deserved, because she is a phenomenal game player. She is a strategist. She's a gamer. But she always gets, I think that gets, put aside or in the back burner for her being this big character on the show. And she is. She knows how to perform. Like, she's in reality TV. She's performing too, but she knows how to play. So, yeah. Sorry, no. What was the question?
I'm a fucking bitch. You answered it, and then some, Brendon. How do you tell the kids, or have you yet?
Nigga, she's not dead. What do you mean? How do you tell the kids? I would have hoped you had a talk with them before she left home to let them know that she could lose.
I did. Well, I told them the night of. So the night, but the truth is like, I think it's as important as them watching the show, right? It's like, hey guys, mom's not bringing home that money. Oh, well, when are we gonna see her?
Exactly. That's exactly how they should have reacted. So y'all did prepare them well, because that should have been their reaction.
It's like, so for them, the money, you care less. They don't care about the money. They care about seeing their mom. So I think for them, that's, for my son, I think it's a lot less. He misses his mom. But I think we've gotten at least used to her not being here for now. So it's become a lot easier. My daughter, I think she misses her a lot more. And I think it's harder for her because she does not communicate that to me. So I think as a whole, we're going to be happy when she's back. I think we're going to probably fly to California for the finale. I think my plan is to have the kids at my parents' house and probably go to the finale, be with Rachel, go through all that, all that fun stuff, that craziness, and then probably next day go back to my parents so she can see the kids. So I want her to see them as soon as possible. Yeah. So I thought about the night up. I was like, well, we all know how the night of Big Brother is just so tumultuous. And
wait, what? Say that again?
Because she does not communicate that to me. So I think as a whole, we're going to be happy when she's back. I think we're going to probably fly to California for the finale. I think my plan is to have the kids at my parents' house and probably go to the finale, be with Rachel, go through all that, all that fun stuff, that craziness. And then
why would you go through that? You ain't got nothing to do with that shit, nigga. That shit is for the house guests. See, just so y'all know, if any of you house guests that are home already can hear me, understand that Brendon's going to try to sun y'all in public. When y'all get to this party, it's going to be a whole lot of sunning. He going to try to sun y'all. He's not really, okay.
And probably next day go back to my parents so she can see the kids. So I want her to see them as soon as possible. Yeah. So I thought about the night up. I was like, well, we all know how the night of Big Brother is just so tumultuous and craziness, and like there's still the coming down period, right? So I don't know. The only saving grace I have is for her being in jury. As much as it sucks, like that jury time after Big Brother is definitely like a nice time to decompress. So for her, being alone too, because being first to jury, like not a lot of people know it's actually awesome. So when you've been in the Big Brother with the bunch of people you hate and you can't stand, and like driving crazy, you get there and like there's nobody here. I can sing, I can play music, like, and if you're cool with the people that are your house mothers who's ever watching you, they will let you do pretty much whatever you want. Outside of calling and all that other stuff. So like they were giving me a couple bottles of wine, so
You know what I hear when I hear Rachel in the jury house with a couple of bottles of wine? This is all I can hear with her with a couple of bottles of wine in the jury house, nigga.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence.
Nigga, a couple of bottles of wine after going home on a shock eviction and you by yourself in the jury house, nigga, that does not sound like a laughing matter, nigga. That sounds like the most depressing shit ever, nigga. Like, nigga, what? That sounds like the most depressed. Rachel's situation does not sound like she'll enjoy sitting in quiet with 2 bottles of wine, nigga. She gonna have Netflix. She gonna turn on some type of motherfucking rom-com. And it's gonna be her anniversary. She gonna be crying like a motherfucker, nigga. Tough luck, nigga. There's always FUBU.
So they were, it was actually great. So, I mean, I loved it. So I'm kind of happy she gets that, at least out of, that is kind of a consolation prize.
Okay.
So she gets to decompress without anyone being there, which I think is good for her. Cause she's right now, I know how it is, you know, that first night in the hotel room, all you do is sit there, lay there, and all you're doing is thinking about what you could have done different. Like, if I'd only done this, if I shouldn't have done that, if it, you know, and you say, stop, but you can't stop. Your brain does.
Brendon, the nigga you talking to has been on the show before. Daniel, what's happening?
Does not let you stop. So I know that was the hardest time for her. And even production, because that's what I asked, like, how is she doing? They're like, she was, you know, she was obviously very upset the night of.
This nigga, obviously, nigga. Obviously, she was upset, nigga.
Unsurprising. She just kept saying how bad these players are. I was like, well.
You're blackballed.
Are you sure you didn't talk to her? Because this sounds like a rather detailed message. Production told you that she said that she was still upset and all she was doing was sitting around talking about how bad they were.
They're like, she was, you know, she was obviously very upset the night of. Unsurprising. She just kept saying how bad these players are.
See, that's the best part about Rachel getting evicted at her own hand, that they don't want to admit. See, now that we all know that Rachel lost a comp and eliminated herself, this is what they were going to do. If she had got put up and got sent out, they all on Twitter would have talked about how bad of players these are, and these are the worst players of all time. Because obviously they should play to let Rachel win. You can't even make this shit up.
It's like, well, she's not wrong. So, but they said the next day she was doing a lot better. So I mean, that made me happy to know. So like I said, I know it is.
Nigga, they probably lying.
It's like you gotta accept it. You know, like I said, I think there is like the 7 stages of grief for Big Brother, right? After you get evicted. So you got to go through all these stages before you're like, okay, I'm accepting, you know, so.
This is how he gonna be talking to you house guests in person. He's gonna have to teach you how to handle all this shit coming out of the house because you don't know. Only he knows.
Yeah. And I think just as you mentioned, having that period to decompress off camera as well will probably be very helpful for her. The one thing
Bitch, she done been in the house twice before. She don't need your help.
I really want to give her her flowers for is I think a lot of winners of this game have kind of said like, oh no, I'm not interested in coming back. My time is up. But I think there's this underlying like, I don't want to risk my reputation.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up.
So why would you give her her flowers when she wasn't putting her reputation at risk? Her reputation was trash. The best thing she did apparently was come back because that in itself rehabilitated her reputation. So this thing, when you talk about she was taking a risk on her reputation was that she's a bitch. Ooh, she put that at risk. What are you talking about? Y'all just be making shit up. This motherfucker like Rachel should, bro, she didn't have to come back, but she put her reputation on the line to come back. What?
I don't know if I can perform better. I probably can't perform better now that I'm X years older. The game looks totally different. You have all these twists. Less should be more, but in New Age Big Brother, it's much flashier. And
the season, you had flashy shit in your season. I ain't never heard you complain about it until now. The whole blockbuster, lackluster shit, it all derived from the shit that they was doing in the beginning of the cookout season, where they was sending those 3 people to go play that competition. They was doing it earlier in the week. They was sending those 3 people to go do the competitions. And then like the one person that won would be safe or whatever. The whole lackluster shit derived from that competition. I forgot what they was calling that shit. What was they calling that shit in the cookout season at the beginning of the season? So all of this shit is performative. I'm like, how do you see this shit when it happened to Rachel, but you don't see it when it happened to you?
I think there are a lot more factors and variables that you can't account for. And so that scares people, that intimidates people from coming back, I can imagine. Yeah. So the fact that Rachel had the guts to come back is like, even if she had been first.
She had the gut. I could give you that if she was playing All-Stars. If she was playing All-Stars, then I could say, man, I can give Rachel credit because she had the guts to come back. You know, she put her reputation as a winner on the line. Like, you coming back, getting a free fucking check to play against some newbies with a fucking week of safety. Like, I mean, what the fuck, man? Like, I was supposed to tip my hat to this. She went in totally with, if she, like KS said this too, was like, if Rachel goes in there and she got to play for the same stipend everybody else play, man, then I'm like, Rachel really want this shit. Rachel really want this shit. Nope. Rachel got all the shit she got, and Brendon confirms that they wanted more. They were asking for more safety. He said he wanted her to have a few weeks of safety. Meanwhile, she made it to the final month without even going on the block. And the reason she's not in the house is because she lost. And y'all can't blame the other house guests, so y'all gonna blame production. Which y'all still gonna blame. I can't wait to see this, bro. I can't wait till tomorrow. This shit gonna be lit tomorrow, nigga.
Even if she had been second boot, third boot, I still would have been like, props to you, because I don't know how many people would have done that. So I want to acknowledge her for doing that as well. And
Brendon and Rachel are newly added into the go along, get along game. Brendon had been quiet and shit on social media because he was never popular in the space. People didn't like him overall. Brendon was the original misogynist. Oh, y'all ain't hear that now. Brendon was the original misogynist, but now he's pledged his life to lying for women. So now y'all like him.
And again, just for have performed so well, like I really hope when she comes out, she knows and she feels just how proud of her we all are.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, absolutely.
And the social media love expresses that. I don't know how many other Big Brother players you've heard from, but I mean, even just Janelle she had a lot to say about all
But
this.
the women.
She sure did. And she tried to lie on somebody from over here as usual. Janelle, the downfall of Janelle and Danielle Reyes through social media, I mean, it's just been sad to watch. It really has. Like, all jokes aside.
Yeah.
How does that feel though, knowing everybody has really rallied?
I mean,
behind Rachel?
it is awesome. I mean, like I said, it's, you know, some of it feels like a consolation prize, but it does feel, you know, kind of reassuring to know that you're not alone. Like because again, especially when you lose something in any competition reality show, when you lose, you're pissed and you're mad, you're upset. And sometimes there are legitimate factors that were outside of your control that you feel.
Brendon back in the day was just another hated man. He was a man that they didn't like, so they called him misogynist. That's what they do in this community. That's why I'm sitting here looking at shit like Keanu, and I'm like, man, Keanu could be in there like Brendon. This is what makes this shit crazy. Remember the shit Brendon did to motherfucking Kalia? Imagine if he did that shit in Big Brother 23 or later. Big Brother, if he did that shit in Big Brother 22, if he was on, let's say Brendon was on All Stars. If he was on All Stars 2 and did Davon like he had did Kalia, man, they would have been calling him all types of misogynists and racist. Period. Yeah, then when he got caught cheating on Rachel, they hated him over that. So, like, he's just been fully rehabilitated. Which, fine. I ain't, you know, it is what it is. But I don't like the way he turned his nose up like he better than everybody now. That shit kind of weird, but he always been like that, though. Danielle and Janelle, these motherfuckers went from being, bro, Janelle, when she got eliminated on All Stars 2, was complaining about all the same shit that Rachel's complaining about right now. Janelle was on social media railroading against all this new age Big Brother bullshit. Then she got back cool with production, and then she got her mind right. Same thing with Danielle. Danielle wasn't really saying she was doing this show, but Danielle wasn't sitting on this show lying. Then all of a sudden, Danielle started changing the whole way she spoke about everything, literally to the point of like basically letting people think that like Taylor was better than her and shit like this. And then only for what ends up happening the next season. Bam, out of nowhere, Danielle Reyes is on the show. You know, when she was doing with the power beam or whatever the fuck that shit was, where they fucked the house up for Cerise season. Critical Smoker. The house just went to veto. Thank you, Javon. I guess we will wait it out. It's going to take about an hour. I guess we can wait it out. So, the go along, get along gang that y'all hear me refer to, if you were on Twitter, you would see, like, it's a real thing. If you pay attention on Twitter and Instagram, like if you go on Instagram and you go to any Big Brother player that's out, post or something, all the Big Brother players in the comments, that's the go along, get along gang. Your Andys, your Taylors, your Josh Martinez, your Janelle, Rap, Taryn, you know, that shit, Sharon Tharp, all of that shit. And then, you know, you have people come and go and their idols come and go. You know, one point Tiffany was their idol. Davon was their idol. Kimmy was their idol. That's why the way they've changed on Mickey, but it makes sense when Mickey said that shit about her coming from a 2-parent household. Taylor couldn't say shit.
You are responsible for it, but you feel like if I complain about that, everyone just says I'm just a sore loser, I'm just a crybaby, I'm a whiner, you know. So to have a lot of the alumni step up and say, yeah, this sucks. Like, this is not this.
The only alumni caping for you is the go along, get along gang.
This is not the game I play. This is not the game I love. Like this is crap. And I
it's extremely cultish on social media.
Think the production probably put the show before the game, you know, which I understand we want ratings, we want viewers, but
he wants us to believe that production put the show before the game by letting Rachel go home. No, what he's asking for is for the show to be put before the game. Because what you're saying is, since the game dictated that Rachel got put out, you saying that why would they have paid her to come back for her to go to jury first? For them to purposely send her to jury first. They would get their money's worth if she was there till finale. Like, you're not even making sense, Brandon. Stop.
You know, I had so many people online that said, I haven't been...
Grid, shout out to all my dogs at Crib.
Watching Big Brother for years. I found out Rachel was on the show. I came back to watch Big Brother, and I was excited. Because she brought that old school Big Brother element back to the game, which definitely would not have been there if it wasn't for her this season.
It wasn't there. And y'all niggas is crying now. Rachel was sitting there talking about, I'm going to win and have this epic line when I'm HOH and all this other shit, bro. Lou, I could give you that, right? Lou says maybe it's because we're on season 27. There's only so many archetypes. But I feel like everyone cast on this season is a replica of someone on a previous season. Case in point, Ashley and Hannah. Right, Lou. You're right. But here's where you got to look at it. Also, there are only so many archetypes. And then they cut that down. They only use like 5% of the archetypes that they've had throughout all these seasons. For the last 5 seasons, it's been the same archetypes. Boss bitches, weak men. Get some weak man that maybe he's strong a little bit, but he will always yield to some girl and carry some girl to the end. That's why they were mad at Xavier when Xavier was on his way to winning, because Xavier was actually just supposed to carry Tiffany to the end so she could win the season. And then Monty fell for the trap. Then you know, the shit with Jag, that was all because their whole plan, they had no idea that Cirie was that lazy. They was like, this bitch was on Survivor. She's lazy as fuck. Like, that's how that shit happened. Then you run it back and they got Cam helping Chelsea and just willingly. Meanwhile, back in the day, you know, the strong dude was taking the weak girl to the fucking end. Lou in the cut one time, break out the Methuselahs. Like, if they use, it's only so many archetypes, but if they use all the archetypes we've seen throughout Big Brother, I understand you got to eliminate shit like the Justin archetype. I get that shit. But it's like, okay, we have a douchebag like Devin. I wasn't no Devin fan, but it's okay to have a douchebag guy in the house. And nobody has to fear this shit. It's not like you get a guy that may choke a motherfucker out for real. If he's a douchebag, he's a douchebag. But this whole thing where it's like, oh man, we on social media, we can watch the feeds and decide when somebody needs to be removed for somebody's safety. People sitting here online talking about, I'm looking at Riley and I could tell that Catherine's not safe. And the only way Catherine is going to actually be able to play a game fair is if Riley leaves. Even though Riley told her he'd pledge his life to saving her in every situation in that house. They're like, she could finally play her game if Riley leave. It's like, the whole thing that Kat was getting questioned about Riley, where did it all come from? Social media. It ain't like CBS has been showing an edit of Riley like cornering Kat, being crazy with her and psychopath and all of this shit. It's just because he looked like Thriller. He got the same facial structure as Michael Jackson Thriller, and so that scares people. So everybody just sit at the house. Everybody just sit at the house and they decide, Riley, he looks like somebody I don't like. He looks dangerous. He looks scary. And then y'all wonder why when y'all ask Cat's like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all, they can't get it because I'm like, y'all created that shit. Y'all didn't hear Cat say that. We got to get Riley out to save Cat. Cat's like, we got to save Riley at all costs because that nigga's the biggest shield I got. Then after they got rid of Riley, the next week they like, get out Catherine. Nigga, Cat rolled up with that taco out. Nigga, they was like, nah, she gotta go. Grizz in the cut one time. They scared to put a Marvin in the house, nigga. Yeah, right. The Marvin was a one-time thing. They had never doing that again. The Taco Princess, nigga. Wowzers. Yeah, it was Taco Thursday for sure. So all that shit just be game. And then they be proving it to be game. Hannah just told you. And if you go look on social, Twitter and X or whatever the fuck, she's one of their big representatives. And you'll understand. She told you the game. She's like, man, if this shit happened to Kelly, I would not care as much. She verbatim said that. And nobody has a problem with that. But I'm telling you who do. Production got a problem with this shit, Brendon. And this shit ain't gonna sit well, cousin.
So
Marvin was the bomb. Marvin's probably my favorite fucking house guest ever. But they not bringing them types back. Remember, the shit that Marvin did to the girl after she put him on the block, the shit he said to her, which wasn't out of pocket, they would call him a misogynist now. They would call him a fucking misogynist now. Marvin can't be in the house. Look, y'all trying to tell me that Keanu be talking down to women. Then y'all don't want to see niggas like Marvin. This is all while y'all telling me y'all don't like this new school Big Brother, but y'all talking about it's a social game. But really the social games that y'all be wanting to play is these fucking click games where you just get these clicks and you decide, and y'all all just decide who's out based on some click shit. Y'all don't want no old school Big Brother. Y'all don't want no situations where there's house fights. Y'all niggas ain't built for that. This fan base in this current entity, especially the Twitter fan base, Twitter is not ready for real house fights. House fights that last like 3 days, grudges that last like a month. Like you talking about like 4 evictions straight is all based off a grudge. This side going at that side at this. They don't know nothing about that shit. They don't know nothing about you really rooting for one side and you really nervous at a fucking veto. You really nervous on a HOH that's on, one of the live HOHs. You really nervous because you know that if that side win, that whole other side going up. They don't know nothing about that shit. You got a bitch laying up in the house now. It's like, this is like a competition game. I'd have never signed up if I knew this shit was like a competition. I'm sick of this new Big Brother shit. They don't realize that the old Big Brother shit, the competing was way harder. Like, y'all lazy. Y'all don't really y'all don't stir the pot. Y'all will all have these meetings, and then an hour from now, y'all all be walking around the house like nothing. And then y'all don't even y'all be scared for the ops to find out that you mad at them. Like, I remember Big Brother where niggas out loud was celebrating when certain people won, mad when certain people won, didn't give a fuck. People went, bro, Rachel, one of the things that she's most famous for is winning and calling out the ops. You niggas, they get niggas that are just scary now. And then now you talking about you want to play the old, but y'all don't know what that is. Y'all could, none of y'all niggas that's in this house right now could handle that old big brother. Maybe Vince. I just don't think Vince would be that good, but I mean, the way he lie, maybe, but we also know this about Vince.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Which disqualifies him right there. But shit, Ronnie tougher than these niggas. Like, Ronnie had to deal. That's why, what do you think Ronnie thinks when he be hearing how soft y'all niggas are? Ronnie's watching the feeds, and y'all acting like motherfuckers are getting terrorized, and Ronnie's like, man, I was HOH, and a nigga was up my ass so much that every time I left out of the HOH, the motherfucker was walking right next to me talking shit nonstop for the whole week, to the point where Ronnie was eating his fucking food by himself in the HOH. Because Russell wouldn't leave this nigga alone. Y'all ready for that? Y'all have been trying to get, when all of the shit that we be hype about back in the day, I promise you, y'all would try to cancel niggas over. I can go down a list of some of the greatest, best things, funny things that's happened in the house, hard moments, tough moments, and y'all will count, unless it's your favorite, of course, but outside of that, y'all be canceling everybody. Jerry old ass, y'all to be like, man, get this old ass bro, his hat, he had a red hat before MAGA, nigga. Before there was a MAGA stole they hat from Jerry, nigga. Jerry was in there with that red Marine hat, nigga. That looked like an original MAGA hat. Nigga, y'all have been calling that nigga, man, get this old ass racist out of it. Bro, especially when he told the motherfucking black chick that she graduated with low honors. Oh, nigga. Do you know the type of racist they would call that nigga now? She said, nigga, I was magna cum laude, motherfucker. That nigga said, I graduated from college. Yeah, with low honors. Yeah, with low honors. Nigga, they'd have called them all types of racists. So I just laughed that these niggas is like, they want to see old big brother back. Do they not, and this is the last point before I let it play. Do they not realize that old big brother was the shit that had Rachel staring down the barrel of a gun every week? Do they not remember that? No, you want Rachel to play this new shit, because that's how she got this far. Because if she was playing that old shit, week 2, week 3, her big mouth ass would have been up on the block. That's how it played pretty much every other season. And that old, you said you want that old shit. That's all I want to say.
So she was like forcing people to play Big Brother. And, you know, again, it's like, oh, she's bullying, whatever, you know, they want to say, but she really was pushing the game forward, and she was playing the game, and no matter if they wanted to play or not. So she was forcing people to play. And then you do this to her, and I have not seen so many people. I feel like every season when a favorite goes out, everyone's just like, I'm done, I'm over, canceling my subscription, you know, and a lot of it is just talk. I have got a lot of screenshots of people with their
Hey, man, you know how every year, bro, you know when a favorite leave, everybody be mad, getting ready, yeah, I'm going to cancel my Paramount and all this shit. I know they be doing that shit, but now that it's Rachel, it's real. Now that it's Rachel, that shit real. Like, I know niggas normally doing that shit. You gotta understand, nigga. Rachel was trending harder than a National Football League game, nigga.
When a favorite goes out, everyone's just like, I'm done, I'm over, canceling my subscription, you know, and a lot of it is just talk.
Right. But now that it's Rachel,
I have got a lot of screenshots of people with their Paramount Plus, you know, accounts like canceled, like just to prove that they're actually doing it. And people were sending.
He act like people wouldn't post their receipts in prior seasons. He doesn't realize that that's a thing. That's how out of touch he is. He doesn't realize that that's like a thing that happens every year. Whenever whoever the favorite is go out, you'll see a bunch of people posting that they've canceled their Paramount subscription.
Putting up the email to contact Rich and Allison to complain about the twist, and so it's like it's not a joke. Like,
oh, this shit's a joke, nigga. y'all niggas don't know how much y'all sound like Vince.
I'm a fucking bitch.
I think that a lot of people are very upset because it sucked, and yeah, you like you said with the winners. I mean, a lot of alumni, you come back, like you put a lot on the table to risk it, because especially when you're a good player, because you know it's always risky, and you know for Rachel to come back 15 years from the first time that she stepped foot in the house is very risky for her, because we talked about it. She's not the same player. She's not as athletic as she used to be, where none of us are when you know 15 years older. So you can still do your best, but you may not be able to be that 21.
Is that why she was losing? Is because she's not as athletic as she wouldn't be? Now, I give you that from the stat, but only if you'll admit that the athleticism that she did have 15 years ago helped hide deficiencies that she had in her social game. That's the only way I'll give you that, Brendon.
Year-old, that 22-year-old, whatever, you know, whoever it is that's in better shape, that's been, you know, that just exercises all day because they don't have 2 kids to take care of, you know? So, I mean, it's a different game. Yeah, it's like, it stinks. So I'm really hoping that this does kind of open production's eyes. I don't know if it does, but I mean, I would just like them to get back to playing Big Brother. And also let's cast some people that really want to play. I don't know. And every season.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they cast people that really want to play, your bitch would have been on the block week 2. See, when I hear y'all ask for certain things, it'd be clear to me that you don't understand what comes with that. If they had casted people who really wanted to play the game, they all would have banded together and got your wife out week 2. She would have had to win out week 2. Especially after getting that week of safety. Like, man, they brought back a former winner in here and let her be safe for a week. We got to get her out next week. It don't mean that everybody would have agreed, but it would have been more people that agreed and talked about that shit than these motherfuckers. It wouldn't have took no 9 weeks. If everybody was there to play the game, it would not have taken this long. And for her to, and what got her out of the game is she fucked it up.
Say it. There are always going to be a few that are kind of duds or not as, you know, entertaining, but like Lauren is driving me crazy. I don't know how, like, I like her. She wins HOHs, has no decisiveness, can't even answer a question, is whispering all the time. The live feeders can't drive her crazy because they can't hear her. But just so indecisive. I don't know how she get through the interview process. I just, you know, it's to me.
How did she get through the interview process? Brendon, man, I cannot believe you are crashing out on this level. This has just been astonishing to watch.
To me, baffling. And then to Kelly, I think they thought Kelly's gonna be quirky and weird, but I mean, again, she was another one that just like said some pretty like just mean spirited things about Rachel, about us.
Who gives a fuck?
Us, about her family.
Who cares? That's Big Brother, nigga. Rachel said shit about Reagan dead daddy, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait, what's happening? Here we go, bro.
You know, so it's like, I just don't get it. I mean, I get understanding. I get all of us have said something about somebody in the Big Brother house, because if you didn't, you weren't playing Big Brother, because you get mad, you get upset, you get angry, but taking it like to the personal level always sucks. And like I said,
man, y'all such pussies, bro. Y'all want me to believe y'all these professional motherfuckers that we supposed to take game advice from you, man. The thing that made Dr. Will and Dan the best that they were at this shit was they took their petty emotions out of it. You still to this day ain't heard about any petty grievances of Dr. Will Kirby, or Dan Giesling. Still to this day, you ain't never seen these interviews where Dr. Will's like, so and so was talking shit about me when I left, and this, that, and the third. And Dan got robbed by a fucking bitter jury, and he's still never said nothing about these niggas. Still.
I'm not a hypocrite because I'm sure I've said some personal stuff in the past.
But you are. You've already done it.
I definitely grown as a person. I know.
How are you not being a hypocrite when you said you've done exactly what Kelly did in the past? Now, you can, since you don't do it no more, you can judge. Got it.
If I went back and played Big Brother, I'd be a different person in that house.
I doubt it.
So I can give some people a little bit of grace on that, but to continuously do it, I think was the hard part. So like even again for me, Ava, I liked Ava, and then as soon as Rachel leaves, she starts saying all this stuff about Rachel. Like,
why the fuck? I understand that's your wife and all, bro, and in this whole thing, but that's why your opinion on who you like in the house can't matter, because you've let it known that your opinion of people in the house, your whole opinion on Ava is based off of shit she said about Rachel. She was nice to Rachel. Now Rachel got eliminated and she said some shit. Even though she could just be like, we don't know what Ava saw at the competition, what Ava's heard or anything. This could be a scenario where she feels like she has to talk shit about Rachel to keep herself alive. But he don't even give her the benefit of that doubt. She said some shit he didn't like. He don't know the full context of it, but he know the full context of it. So fuck Ava.
You know, calling her a B word, calling her, you know, I was just, come on, Ava.
She is a bitch.
Like Rachel's already out of the house. Is it necessary? I don't know. Some people were defending her online, saying, "Oh, she probably was just defensive, made a bad decision." I don't know, but whatever the case, it's like I don't think it's necessary. So it's like even after the game, it's like I'm gonna have a hard time pretending that I didn't hear all this stuff when I show up to finale, and then they're.
So you hear him now threatening to fuck with house guests on finale night. CBS, you gonna let this nigga come and punk y'all niggas on finale night? This nigga's now threatening to fuck with these niggas on finale night. I told you he was the original misogynist. That's why I'm like, if y'all got a problem with Keanu, y'all about to hate Brendon. And he's not playing. This nigga will go up there and be running down on Ava. He will run down on he will do this, just so y'all know. That's why I'll be sitting back where I'm like, how are y'all rooting for these motherfuckers that do shit like they be doing? And for the record, Brenchel been this way since season 12. Talking about this nigga said he wasn't gonna let Rachel be friends with Ava. What?
Want to come over and give us hugs and give a hug and tell Rachel, oh, you know, it's because, I mean, it sucks, you know, it sucks knowing that, right? Sometimes you almost wish you didn't know that stuff because maybe it wouldn't bother you, but I do.
The rule of thumb is you don't judge, and you're supposed to know this as a former house guest, Brendon. You know the rule is you don't judge people off what they say in the house because you never know why they said it. What if we turn the competition on tomorrow and we see Rachel full on turn her back on Ava before the shit happened? What if Ava was in a position because of Rachel or some shit? We don't know. That's why I'm like, the jump, he could be right. She could just be a two-faced motherfucker. It's possible. But he don't even know yet, and he has a greater responsibility being the fucking first lady of the Rachel Riley household to reserve judgment first. Niggas, to have this strong feelings without even seeing it yet is crazy to me.
So, you know?
Yeah. I have a question for you about that. I also feel like sometimes in the Big Brother house we see cognitive dissonance. And part of me feels like in order to justify Ava's decision, she has to paint Rachel out to be the villain.
Yeah.
Wait, time out. So are you admitting that Ava is claiming that Rachel did something to her? See, this is what I be saying right here. Oh yeah, that nigga's the first lady of the Rachel Riley household. Don't get it twisted. So Hannah is now diagnosing people via the live feeds. Man, you can't make none of this shit up, bro.
It doesn't make that right, but It's interesting. That's another layer of Big Brother that I really enjoy watching because
Is the cognitive dissonance of Ava? It's the massive levels of disrespect for me, bro. God bless Rachel and nobody else, nigga. I mean, shit.
It's a social game. But anyway,
100%.
who do you think Rachel will be close to after the season?
I mean, Ashley, without a doubt. I mean, I think you know that. So yeah. So I mean, it was very enjoyable to watch Ashley and Rachel bond, and I knew I could tell, like, Rachel knows good people. I mean, she was very close with, I think, Will and Ashley immediately, which was not surprising to me, and Jimmy. So I think all the people that I could tell, like, at their core are good people.
Yeah, because they've never said anything about Rachel. So by definition, if you ever say anything about Rachel, at your core, you can't be a good person. Hey man, this shit wild, man.
Some people in Big Brother are hard to read. Sometimes it's hard to know. Is this the real person I'm talking to? I mean, is Vince really a pooping pants guy? I don't know. So, but I mean, like, trying to figure out people in the house can be tough. But I think there are a lot of people who do connect, like, legitimately on a real core level. And like Rachel definitely with her, with Ashley, Keanu same way. I don't think Keanu's a bad guy. He drives me insane. I do think he's just a guy who does not know. He's not self-aware. He has no, like, sort of self-awareness. So I think, a lot of
Nigga, no, bro. I'm just not gonna let you disrespect Keanu like this, nigga. I refuse to do it, nigga. We not going for this. That's too much. That's too much. Nigga, what we not getting ready to do is disrespect Keanu's resume. The nigga got the best resume in the house, and the nigga had that shit when your bitch was there too, nigga. So you gonna cut all the foolishness out. As a matter of fact, when that nigga won HOH, your girl had been so dirty to this nigga, she was scared than a motherfucker she was going on the block, nigga. So you can cut that shit out, nigga. He's the only motherfucker that I can truly say struck fear in Rachel with they HOH. So don't try to get all tough now, nigga, when you know you like Vince.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Must have implicit bias no matter what you try to do. You're always going to be biased towards something. I think for him, he probably has grown up with a lot of macho, over testosterone guys, and
the way y'all niggas be diagnosing niggas' whole bloodlines is wild, bro. Hey, real recognize real. Fat, I can only be me. And that's what makes this shit so fun. It's hard for everybody to agree with all of this shit in this game.
and works out a lot, and so gets used to.
Now this nigga's like Keanu does not come off as one of them straight meatheads, bro. He's talking about him like this is what I would have said about Devin. That would have been my assessment of Devin, not fucking Keanu.
Like thinking a certain way, talking to girls a certain way, and probably does not intend to talk down to girls, not talk down to Rachel or.
What does it mean to talk down? That is such a general statement that doesn't mean anything, because it can mean everything. What does talk down to mean? Because if it was something that he really said, they would specifically mention what he said. But it ain't. It's a feeling they get when he challenges Rachel. That's the talking down to. All the times that Keanu has challenged Rachel, Keanu has never even raised his fucking voice at her, and she's yelled at him. This nigga said that he was a testosterone meathead, but this nigga was sitting around damn near about to cry because Rachel left. Like, you can't. He plays Dungeons and Dragons, bro. He's a fucking dungeon master. This nigga just trying to make it seem like he's some motherfucking steroid football jock freak. He done had several concussions, so his brain ain't really firing on all cylinders. He has shown massive control and restraint towards Rachel. Meanwhile, who was his number one ally? Or who is his number one ally been? Kelly. Who do everybody be mad that he's going to keep safe? Kelly. See, and that's the thing. They'll tell you we can't have Keanu win because he's going to keep Kelly safe. But then at the same time say that he hate women and he talking down to women. Because we all know that type of shit, it only extends to who they cool with. So when they be talking all this talking down to women shit, Mickey don't count. We can say whatever we want about Mickey. We can call all types of bitches, all this other shit, man. We can talk about her and how cold-blooded she is, because she don't count. Kelly, she don't count. We don't like Beavis. So we can talk shit about Beavis and all of this shit. Lauren ain't really helping the program, so fuck her. Thank God Kat gone.
Ashley, but I think when they responded at that veto meeting, that's what result of it is. Like, they just are tired of it, you know?
So he proved that it is bullshit. Because that shit that happened at the veto meeting, bruh, all Keanu did was call them out and prove how they were lying and faking all of this shit. He literally, after that veto meeting, proved in front of the whole house how they were lying. It's part of the reason. You don't think that's part of the reason why Ashley on the block now? Rachel gone. Ashley ain't shit on the block now. Part of the reason is because niggas saw that y'all niggas was lying and trying to set Keanu up by making it seem like it was something it wasn't.
So it's like,
oops.
And again, I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he is one of the few people who probably would be open to listening to, like, you telling him how you felt and why you felt that way, and you know how his actions made you feel, and take it into consideration and probably change his actual behavior, you know, which ultimately is the better part of it, because railing on people, you know, for things that they're doing in the house does no good, because oftentimes I think they're never going to change, right? So if somebody really does have like some atrocious behavior, like just castigating them or like, you know, making them the martyr, like Riley, for instance, you know, Riley's behavior, like for me, I had no idea how bad it was until.
Nah, nigga, this ain't real. Nigga, I know you fucking lying. The way this nigga Brendon, wow, nigga. I know you fucking lying. You better hope I can't find this shit. You better hope I can't, bro, nigga, when I tell you, you better hope I gotta come back for this. Hold on, where is this at? I think I'm close. Because if I can't find this here, Brendon, I will be going to find this. I'll be going to find this, and I will do a special stream just on this, nigga, if I can't find it. Oh. Now, if we gonna classify all of this shit as talking down on women, if this is the standard for talking down to women, okay? If this is the standard, y'all want me to hold for talking down to women, then what the fuck is this?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Because you said motherfuckers can't change.
Really been touching base or talking about anything in the last few days, so I'm gonna have to go and make sure everything's okay.
Hey, Brendon, I'm very, clearly not in the loop anymore. I felt like the first 2 weeks, I was much more in the circle, and it's very, very evident and apparent that I am no longer in that circle. And if you guys feel like you can't trust me, you need to ask me instead of assuming.
Fair enough.
At this point, I feel like I'm playing the game completely by myself. I've been honest with you from the get-go.
I'm laying outside trying to get a little sun and enjoy.
Just try to get some sun, huh, Brendon?
The peace and quiet, and along comes Kalia and starts babbling on, and all I can hear is lies, lies, lies.
If the shit Keanu did is talking down to women, what the fuck is this? Let a man say now that this girl was talking to me. I couldn't even hear what she said. It just sounded like lies, lies, lies. Like, what? She came up babbling. Okay. This nigga talking about Riley's behavior was unbelievable. Go ahead, keep going.
When somebody sits there and tells me that they're honest or straightforward, blah, 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 that's the first person to lie to me. And you've done a great job of being in the middle and playing both sides.
That's what you think?
Yeah. You know what? It doesn't take a rocket
not.
scientist, but you know what? I've studied rocket science.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist, but I've studied rocket science. That sounds like talking down to a motherfucker. Telling a nigga that this shit is not rocket science, but I have studied rocket science. That sounds like you talking. I'm sorry. Where I come from, you talking down to a motherfucker.
Straightforward, ball.
Yeah, this is full-fledged mansplaining, nigga.
Well, that's the first person to lie to me. And you've done a great job of being in the middle and playing both sides.
That's what you think?
Yeah. You know what? It doesn't take a rocket
not.
scientist, but you know what? I've studied rocket science. And
Brendon,
this
okay.
is way easier than rocket science.
Brendon.
It doesn't take rocket science, and I've studied rocket science, and this is way easier than that. This nigga, man, Riley was out of pocket. I feel you, Brendon.
Relax.
If we
relax. And you guys always think it's at both sides.
Oh my God.
You always think everything is at both
you
sides.
You and your partner are 100% floaters.
LaJuan look like he floating right now, nigga.
That's all you've been in this game.
That's what we are.
Here,
I'm a floater.
You are an all-time floater.
All time, nigga.
100%.
He told a black woman she was an all-time floater. Would you say that if you got in the game now, Brendon? Would you talk to a black woman like this if you played now?
You don't know me, Brendon, at all. And you also are a terrible listener. I'm trying to talk to you, and you're making this a huge conversation, which is what you do to everybody.
Okay, then go ahead. What else do you have to say?
And for you to walk around, I'm not convincing you of anything. I don't have to convince you.
You've told me you're honest. You've told me to believe you.
You do not have to believe me. My life will go on if you don't. And that's wonderful and fine.
Good.
Brendon, keep playing the game you're playing. It clearly worked the first time.
Exactly. It got his ass put out the second time, too. This shit got his ass put out again. He got his ass put out the first time, got his ass put out the second time. This is how this nigga was. That's why it's comical to sit here and hear this nigga talk about somebody's behavior when none of the niggas he's mentioned had behavior anywhere near approaching this nigga. This nigga was like, fuck all the bitches in the house other than Rachel. Brendon got into it with multiple females. Got into it. Riley got into it with nobody. Riley so didn't want no smoke after getting his HOH overthrown and put on the block. He didn't even go off on Mickey. We know damn well any of the early seasons that shit that shit that happened to Riley happened to anybody, it was going down in the house. It was going down. Riley didn't do shit. Yeah, he apologized to Mickey. Make it make sense. And now Brendon want to be sitting here acting like, oh man, I mean the behavior of these men, I just don't understand. Like, nigga, it was you.
Sure. Hey, while you at it, why don't you do your own dishes?
Hey, while you at it, why don't you do your own dishes? At what point is this talking down to women, Brendon? Cause none of the niggas said shit like this. This is you. And you just told, that's why I stopped everything, Brendon, is because you said that I was gonna give you grace that you said that motherfuckers who be on that type of shit can't change. That's what you said. That's what made me stop everything. I was like, what do you mean? So I'm like, so you just admitted that you ain't changed at all as a person. Bet. Why don't you do your own dishes, nigga?
Sure. Hey, while you at it, why don't you do your own dishes?
Say one more thing smart to me. You think I'm sweet? You think I'm lovely and wonderful? Keep going.
No, I never thought that.
But the women.
Keep going. Keep going, Brendon. Keep going. You don't know everything like you think you do. Just
y'all niggas told me y'all want that old big brother back. Brendon don't even want that shit back. Cause I told you, when I told y'all Brendon was the original misogynist, some people in this room looked at me side-eye like, what do you mean? This is what I mean. This is why Brendon didn't have no fans. This is the shit he was on. Just an asshole for no reason. And Kalia didn't do shit to him. He's just a dick. He's always been a dick.
Did you think you're going for your PhD? You're smart? Please. Suck it. I should leave the door open so you can hear all of it, since you think I go back and tell everybody everything. But we all know that you have your little spies just as much. You're all getting used. I hope everyone knows that. Apparently, I'm the biggest floater in the house.
And then, just so you know, I ain't even gonna let this shit finish out. But just so you know, this nigga then goes on. Okay? This nigga then goes home to get the whole house together to jump her. Hold on a second.
Fan playing to backdoor me. In my mind, call me crazy. That's kind of an end of a friendship.
Brendon, or you see all these people in here? Brendon orchestrated all of what's going on right here. What would y'all say if Keanu orchestrated the whole house to go after Rachel? What would y'all say? What would y'all say? Would that be misogyny? Fuck out of here.
You were with us up until we found out that you were going behind our back. And when you
I wasn't going behind your back.
That somebody would say
You said
something
that
to you,
every time I went back, I ran off and
you'd
tell
scurry
her.
and run and tell your boss.
You scurry, run, and tell your boss, nigga. This revisionist history by Brendon Villegas has been eye-opening, and you getting blackballed.
So people started speaking up about it, because I just like, oh, I didn't know. And I also was under the impression initially that, like, well, if something was so bad, I'm imagine that production would step up, and then they're probably in there asking, hey, are you okay, Catherine? And also I'm like, if you guys are upset, the fans are upset, like her family's probably calling them like every single day.
Are you saying that there's a chance that production wasn't really protecting her? Wow.
You're blackballed.
And they're probably nervous too. So they're probably making sure she's okay. But the fans were very upset. And,
No, they weren't. It was just you niggas. It was y'all in that y'all little group. It was not nobody else. Nobody else felt this.
So when Riley comes out, this whole thing, has no idea. I don't think Riley's behavior is ever going to change because now they've made it so bad to the point where he just felt like he had to be defensive too. So it's like, I don't know. What is the right, decision in some of this thing? I don't know.
And CBS, this is who y'all be ride or dying for, these people.
No, it's hard because we're not there to necessarily make people better people and change them, but you're under the microscope, so we see everything, and that can be the problem, So, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this, but either way,
I think the thing here, Brendon, is that the hope is everybody grows out of this experience.
Yeah, for sure.
You're under a microscope, and sometimes that shows the things that aren't so pretty, and you do hope that for this whole cast that there is growth out of this. I will say we have seen Rachel Riley grow as a player, and I think that...
No, we haven't. I saw her doing the exact same shit that got her fucked up the first 2 seasons. I just saw she was in a household full of people who were scared to make her pay for her mistakes.
No matter how she ended her game in BB27, a twist or whatever, and what did you say that they didn't call it an eviction? It was an elimination or something.
Yeah,
an eviction. I didn't understand why they would do that at first. Because I thought that type of wording was going to make it so she could possibly come back. But it actually makes sense in the realm of she didn't get evicted. They didn't go in there and evict her. She got eliminated. So that actually makes sense.
I've seen elimination online. I don't know if that's what they're called on the Tuesday episode, but I mean, it's not an eviction because an eviction indicates a vote, and there's no vote.
Correct.
So
no vote. So I think her game was, really, it changed into a social game on this season. So I think that was a very cool thing to see, that really almost airtight here with social, how 8 weeks she doesn't end up on the block. And it's Rachel Riley. It's like, she is a threat to your game, but they also...
Jason, you trying to get canceled, nigga. Do not be saying this part.
So listen to what she said about, like, hey, you sit next to me in the final 2, you win the game. And that was a really great way that she navigated this game.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it was impressive.
Nigga, Jason trying to get canceled. Hold on, man. Let's see who the fuck on the block right quick. Then I'm gonna go eat some lunch. Brendon, I gotta be honest, you getting ready to get canceled, nigga. You getting ready to get canceled. This nigga Brendon complaining, nigga. I thought we was getting more immunity. I thought she was gonna get a power. I thought they was at least gonna make her safe for a few weeks.
We made a promise to each other week 1.
Yes. And I'm sticking to that because there's a lot of lying in this game, a lot of deceiving. But one of the biggest things, probably the most important thing, is did you keep one important promise?
I'm a fucking bitch.
And also, it explains a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Explained why I used a veto on you, why I didn't put you up this week, why I kept you over Zach.
Why I picked you first for the hamster wheel over Morgan.
Right.
There's a lot of things where people are like, I didn't, why?
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, and they're kind of brushing it off. They're like, oh, that's so weird. Why is, I guess they're friends, but
Desiree?
Not that close.
I mean, and the thing that sucks is that Keanu fully thought that I was putting you up. Like, fully.
Oh, really?
He was like, it makes no other sense for anyone else to go up. Like, he turned you. Like, easy.
Oh, I wanted to tell you that too. So, whatever fallout there is from this renom, you and me are going to be in this together because I have a feeling he's going to blame me somehow. If I make a decision for myself, he blames me. If you make a decision, he's going to blame me. It's just, I don't know what the fuck to do. He's going to be like, oh yeah, Vince convinced her somehow.
This is what you get, Keanu. I only predicted this. I only predicted this. So, Keanu, if you get yourself out of this one, Keanu, I want you to hear me and hear me good, nigga. Hear me and hear me good. You got to get Vince out. There's no more Rachel. You got to go after. Look, who else are you shooting at? Like, we done being friends. Okay, Rachel was your friend. You saw at the final two. She gone. So it's time to turn up on everybody. You got to win this lackluster on Thursday. Look, you are the odds-on favorite. You got to go against. If you can't beat Ashley and Will, then I will not feel sorry for you. The OTV has been renommed. Keanu is on the block. And watch this. You ready for it? We've complained about the lackluster since it was announced. If Keanu wins the lackluster on Thursday, they are going to come back and go, see, this is the shit we was talking about. We got to get rid of these extra comps. And I'm with it. Let's get rid of these comps. Let's get rid of all these extra comps so it can get back to being harder for your favorite. Because these extra comps helps your favorites. So if y'all want to go back to that, if this is what it takes to get y'all niggas to get them to go back, I'm with it. Lauren has to understand she's in the on deck circle. There's nothing she can do. You've won too many comps, and then you up here sitting up here with Vince and shit now. And Vince, he ain't long for this world. Like, we gonna end up with a terrible final three if we not careful. If Keanu loses this lackluster, he gone. And then we could fuck around, lose like Vince and Lauren, like right, like we can end up with a really bad fucking final three if we not careful. Morgan, Ashley, Will final three will be the lowest rated final three in Big Brother history. This is gonna be it's gonna be a crash. Everybody hate Morgan. Will has no real value, and they like Ashley, but nobody else does. So it's like, it's gonna like Rachel and Vince going, or Rachel, or not Rachel, but Keanu, Vince, them going home will pretty much tank the season. If one of them does not make it to the end, it will tank the season. Because all of the strong girls are up out of here. The Rachels, the Mickeys, and shit. Like, even the Lauren, don't nobody even respect like Lauren. And she's actually going to be celebrated when she get bumped. Which I don't know why all the Lauren hate, but I just know that this is what it is. You and me both, Bob. This is where I'll stop. I've done 4 hours. I planned on doing like an hour and a half, but I done 4. And we got the renom. I'll probably finish up Brendon tonight. There's still a bit left for Brendon. I guess we'll finish up Brendon tonight. I think I may be back on Big Brother this evening because it calls for that, because tomorrow is the biggest episode of the season. Fresh brisket on the board. Got about another hour and a half, Kendra, and it's going to be on and popping. I almost fucking forgot about it because I didn't expect to be on so long. I was like, oh shit, I got to go wrap that motherfucker. Gotta go wrap that hoe. So say peace to your boy. We will be back this evening. The topic should be that. I know some other people looking for me to say some things right now. Trust me, I'm working on some shit. Microwaving microwave with Frank is outrageous. Norman, Luxury, Boston, Javon Barksdale. Tommy!
Stop the cap.
Go Colts. KS Dub. Mish. Charles, Desiree. Triple H came out and he tells stories and he do it better than anybody on the planet. Stop the cap. Who said that bullshit? Man, the coach, man. Danny Downs was out there trying to look like Peyton Manning. We ain't had a game like that since the Peyton Manning era. Like, no cap. Unbiased Reality, Kendra. How long is Worthy out? He came out and said that about himself. Tommy, you a mother. I know you fucking lying. I'm about to go look at that shit now. Miss George. Shout out to all of the motherfuckers that are in the bushes, because y'all like, Shay, nigga, we supposed to do this at night. Well, nigga, at least it wasn't an early Jed stream. It was an early Big Brother stream. I got me a good night of sleep last night. I woke up, and then that shit happened. I said, I'm coming to work. Go.
What's wrong with Angela?
Good to see you, Goat. Rhonda, rule number 5. Hope everything's still progressing, OG. God is great. Tommy, you a fool. You a fool. I'm about to check this shit out right on, cousin. Rewatch Glazing Jed's Frank is fascinating. You know what, Kendra? I don't watch too many of my streams back. I was watching some of that one because it was some things. And it was a couple of like, I made Frank fuck up that video, and I think MC Heavyweighter said it in the intro where he was like talking about the video in the intro where that motherfucker was like, man, you right, people like beef. Who can I beef with? That's where Frank was sitting around. But I'm like, nigga, it's different. Well, I'm happy to hear that, number 5. Just take it light. But who knows what tonight will bring? I guess we'll see. Hey Thomas, we just announced Renom. It is Keanu. Keanu's on the block. But they don't care. Rachel gone, so you know what that means for them.
Big, 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 big man.
God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Rachel needed more power. What the fuck?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stand by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied.
I had to leave out the reminiscence.
But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
This could be real love, though.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
CBS, please keep turning your back on them
What I
niggas.
could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you.
CBS, continue to turn your back. Turn your back.
What I could be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Rachel's gone.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.